Hello, hello. How's it going? What's up? I was not sitting down when I started up the live stream. Why? I don't know. Because I am a silly fool that likes making things harder for myself. As one does, as we all do, I presume. Or mayhaps not. Anyway, welcome on back to a little bit of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I don't know how long I'm going to be playing this game for. Really just because I'm tired. But I did have a little moment today where I was like, man, I really want to go back to playing Clair Obscur, because I quite like the game. I'm a fan of the game. By no means would I say that the game is bad or anything of the sort. But it is kind of funny, because since that Date Everything game came out, I've been playing that game just because I was like... if you want me to be real with you, if you kind of just say, hey, Laura Bailey's in this game, I'm like, oh, I'll buy that game. I'll play that game. That's why I bought Stray Gods, the role-playing musical, and it's why I bought Date Everything. I'm like, I want to hear some voice lines. And plus I was like, maybe I'll make videos out of it. I haven't done so because I'm lazy and haven't been doing anything. So I figure, might as well keep up the trend. Also, it's kind of funny. According to the game, I have 56 hours. According to my PlayStation, I have like 70 hours. Because I was looking at Date Everything, and it was like, you have 30 hours in this game. And I'm like, holy shit, I do? That's fucking crazy. And then I was like, how many hours do I have for Clair Obscur? Is it less? And then I scroll over and it's double. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Because, like, I think my overall or overarching, I didn't mean to do that. Where am I, by the by? I don't know where I am. I don't know what's going on. I'm confused. Let's go to Sky Island, man. But yeah, honestly, I would say my main issue right now with Clair Obscur is that I don't have like a real clear, definitive idea of like where I'm supposed to be going. The game's kind of like, hey, go fight Renoir, and I'm like, okay, is that gonna end the game? Because like when I went to go fight the paintress, I was like, oh, this is gonna end the game, and it very nearly did. I was expecting credits to start rolling in
Nice.
Oh god, I'm now just realizing I'm not looking forward to playing this game again. All right. Wow, and he was resistant to that? That is kind of wild. Alright. Now, I say let's go ahead and just stick with that.
Lunik, watch out.
I don't know how to parry, buddy. You think I've forgotten after all this time? Oh yeah, I will say that's probably like another thing with this game is that it is like, it's not difficult, you know? It's like, I wouldn't say it's like the hardest game in the world, but it requires a lot of effort, you know?
Feel the storm.
Which like, I don't mind necessarily, but in terms of like, do I want to play this game that I think it is like, in my mind, I'm like, do I want to play this game that has like a pretty good story, pretty good soundtrack, it has a lot of good things going for it, but it has kind of bad gameplay, but at least I don't have to think about it? Or do I want to play this other game that it honestly is better in every way? It has better graphics, it has better music, it has better gameplay, but it requires so much more effort and concentration to play. I think I'll go with the easy one. I think I'll go with the one that's like... that's just like a little bit more fun for me to play in the moment. Or not even that, but more so it's just like, this will require less of my brain or require less of my effort to go ahead and play this game. Because it's like, for Date Everything, it's like, the reason why I have so many hours in that game is because it's you just listening to voice actors doing funny bits most of the time. Like, that's really it. Or I do the thing I do, like, right now, where I don't actually play a game, I just sit around and talk about it. But hey, I'm having fun. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you with this, buddy.
Nice.
You're going again, Mayo? It's kind of wild.
Ready to evade.
Bitch. You gotta get a better move. That move's too easy. Silly guy. Alright. Could just go for a little... Could go for a little plentiful harvest. Yeah, why not?
Give me life.
Alright. That was a whole lot I could do. No, can't do that. Oh yeah, you're resistant to lightning, but still that's an immense amount of damage.
Hit big.
Alright. You know, shoot. Alright. Now you have no Porto on you, so do focus forward.
Yeah, dodge. I'm ready.
Alright. Gradient time. Yeah, I think kind of just hit this guy with this.
You can't escape. Let's spill some ink. This and precision.
Alright, I broke him. Nice.
Augusta.
Ah, I messed it up. Oh.
A storm is coming. Feel the storm.
Damn. Very good. I don't know why I really did that one. Alright.
Void takes everything. Great.
Oh, that's an interesting one. But yeah, so is there more to explore here? Is that really all? It's one great big bad enemy and then nothing else. Because, yeah, it's like, I don't know, take for example, I just unlocked the ability to have SK fly. So it's like, I couldn't fly over here earlier. And I kind of crushed that, that fellow I just fought. So it's like, you know. It's like, am I allowed to go to Lumiere to fight Renoir? Is that going to end the game? Because I kind of don't want to end the game. If that is how it's going to be. You just get stronger, buddy. No one's going to complain about that. Also, my problem now currently is that I think I said, you know, Clair Obscur around my phone. So now TikTok's like, or maybe I just liked a Clair Obscur video. And now TikTok's like, hey, you want like 1,000,000 Clair Obscur videos, right? And I'm like, no, I still haven't beaten the game. I gotta beat the game first. Then I'll watch all the Clair Obscur videos. I'm actually like genuinely waiting with bated breath to watch Jacob Geller's video about this game, but I'm like, fuck, I still haven't beaten it. There's like a lot to do. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna go to Lumiere. Unless the game gives me one of those, man, look at that water. Really, really good. The power of a PlayStation 5 Pro, eh? Whoops. Well, now the water looks a little bit better. But, yeah, anywho, what was this thing I was yapping on and on about? Sorry. You guys look friendly. Yeah, what is this island? You guys have an item. I would like the item. Alright. Wow. Alright, I don't think you're long for this world, buddy. Sorry to say. Oh, there's another enemy. Hello. I didn't see you there.
Here's your card.
Fun. Gimme.
Nice.
Ah, it's a weapon. Upgrade. The meadow. I feel like I've been there. I don't know, I just feel like there's so much to explore. And how does one even get to Lumiere? Do you just go there? Yeah, you just like, hey, here I am in Lumiere. Huh. I wonder if there's anything to find. Alright, let's see.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa. We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long. Tomorrow comes.
All right. I mean, should I swap Miles' outfit? Also, is it just me, or does the game run terribly? I don't know. That was like a pre-rendered cutscene. Ah, I see. Okay. Now this is a bit. We're doing a bit here. Like this means anything.
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
The sword of Ymir.
Well, the game during this part runs pretty well. But it's like during... It's weird to me. It's like a pre-rendered cutscene, but then it's not like... It's not pre-rendered. It's still like live. Am I gonna have to actually fight any of these guys, or...? Yep. There we go. That did nothing? Okay. How about this? Immediately play when falling below 30% health once per battle. Interesting. Huh. That's a good one. Come on, bring on a real enemy. Also, if you don't mind me. Sorry, CL, you're great, but... Oh. The fuck is that about? V3, still hardly fair.
You're outmatched.
Whoa, he lived? That's crazy. Alright. Also, do you mind if I equip that really good rune on Lune? Anti-freeze. Oh, immune to freeze. Huh. But no, greater slow is what I was looking for. It's perfectly normal.
Good stuff.
So, by the way, where am I meant to be going? I gotta just... oh, there we go. I was like, I just charged forward expecting forward would be the way to go. Hey, now, what are we doing? Some kind of motif? Ah. Huh. Oh, 99 is max. Okay. Alright, look at that. Doing max damage. You freaked me out, Lune. So... oh, that seems like the way forward, so what's here? Other than that. Just kind of fun, but... is there something here? Ah, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Dude, that thing's awesome. Like a weird horse made out of like mangled human corpses. Pretty cool. What can I say? I like Bloodborne. you meant to be? I can't tell you're supposed to be Gustav or you just have his haircut. I don't think Gustav had a gun, did he? No, he had a gun. Damn. God, of course. Well, everything's going wrong for me. I can't lie to you. I will never not appreciate when a song starts getting into a sick guitar riff. Like, I think by far one of my favorite, I don't know, honestly, one of my favorite songs, one of my favorite moments in any game ever is in, like, Red Dead Redemption 2. Specifically, when you're going up the mountain, killing that one guy, you know? And, like, the name of the song that plays is American Venom. It's the name of the mission. And it's, like, such a great song, but then at some point, like, everything else just cuts the fuck out. It's just a sick guitar riff. Oh, I love it every single time.
Ready to go. Slippery stuff.
I really am crushing, but... Oh no, please, not two enemies that I can kill in one hit. It's too scary.
Ready to go.
Yeah, just shoot that guy.
What have we here?
Your father. He's at the tower.
Yes. I am.
If only I'd waited a little bit, they would have that conversation without some dude just in the background shredding on the fucking guitar. I'm just imagining like a dramatic moment, all these guys in their fancy outfits, and then just like some random guy in the background with a fucking guitar just shredding. Hey, buddy. Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing. Yet I wish she would understand. Understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? The boy's gone silent. Yeah, so the boy is Verso in the real world, right? Or I don't know. It's hard to get a read, but I have to assume that, like, the faceless boy is, like, meant to be a representation of Verso when he, like, first made the painting when he was a kid. So he's kind of trapped forever as that.
What have we here?
You hostile, man? Yep.
Let's spill some ink.
A storm is coming.
Cut him down.
Ooh. These guys are fun. Look at that, it's a Bloodborne enemy from the
Interesting.
DLC. The old Hunter DLC. What are you doing over here, buddy?
That's better. Finesse and precision.
Damn. I really should give you that for some. No, not particularly useful if you're not fighting multiple enemies.
What have we here?
Damn, everything's dark over here. Game's like, oh, I didn't expect you to come back here. I turned off the lights. I thought you fucked off. We were in the middle of unrendering this area. You just came back because you thought you missed a collectible? Fucking idiot. You got them all. I guess I did. You're right about that, game. You got me there, buddy. Anyway, let's go fight this silly guy. What a cutie. Oh, I just want to give him a little kiss. Come on, just give him a little kiss.
Let's spill some ink.
Oh. Huh, I wonder if this guy is here because, like, I didn't kill him, you know? Like, if you go through and kill all the chromatic enemies, that they won't show up here.
For gusto.
I don't know, maybe I have killed this guy. I don't think so, though. I would have remembered fighting the super version of this guy. Ooh, you hit. What button is that? What's the special gradient button? How do you do that one again? Clair Obscur. Look, no joke, it's probably been like at least a couple of weeks since I last played this game. Let's see, I'm curious. Bye. Check. I'm doing multiple things at once now. Yep, 2 weeks ago was when I last played this game. So I'm a little out of practice. But yeah, how do you gradient counter? I don't need the... Look, listen, I understand a lot of people are confused on how do you time the gradient counter correctly, where it's a bitch. Where like the first one you get, you're like, oh, super easy. As soon as you see the screen turn black and white, you hit the button. But then you go up against a boss or an enemy that does it, and it's like, oh, you gotta wait on this one. It's like, what? I have to fucking wait? You didn't tell me about that. I gotta know what the... Okay, it is R2. You just hit R2. That's how you do it. Sorry, I had to know. Alright, nobody's watching me anyway. I wish I had known, man. Because sometimes I go out of my way to try to be entertaining. And I do so because I'm like, oh, there might be somebody watching. And it's like, nope, there's nobody watching, you dumbass idiot.
Okay.
Yeah, everything's alright.
You're outmatched.
Dude, the music has died off. This is fucking depressing.
Yeah.
Not looking good.
That? That's all we got.
Feel the burn.
Look at the burn on this guy, man.
Void takes everything.
Damn. The music really was like, fuck you, I'm out of here. I'm done giving you soundtracks or whatever. I get it. I deserve it. Okay. Sorry, I was checking my mic volume because I opened up my own live stream and I sounded loud.
Oh,
The
lovely.
only person watching. And probably the only person liking it too. Not literally, mind you. Well, literally as in feeling wise, but not literally as in giving it a like on YouTube. That's sad. And I definitely have never done that before. Where I do a video or a live stream and nobody likes it, and so maybe sometimes I give my own video a like because I liked it.
An advantage.
No one else will like this, but I will. That's something at
Help
least.
out.
Don't the opera house me, bitch. Alright? Oh, there's for sure gonna be a boss in there, or something. Also, this is the first time I took damage. Oh, wow. Haha.
Good stuff.
Well, isn't that nice? Challenges. Oh. Yeah, I don't want any of those. Why would I? Alright. Was that a good use of my resources? I don't know. I don't super care. For you, Mael, I have no idea. Hmm. Yeah, why not? Give me that. Hmm. Yeah, hold on. Do you have that, Mael? Because I feel like I should actually give you that. Yeah, immaculate. Hmm. Because, yeah, doing 30% increased damage before... Or, yeah, doing 30% extra damage before I get hit is actually really good. So, yeah. Alright, alright. Oh. Augmented counter 3 seems pretty good. E for energizing attack. Yeah, sorry, wait. It was like level 7, right? Yeah, energizing attack 1. Where is that? Okay, there it is.
What have we here?
Ah, Lumiere. Horsey. Horror horsey. Horror horsies. Yay. Bye, horror horsies.
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axons, they're Papa's creations, not Claire's.
Feel the burn.
Ready to strike.
You know, I will say, kind of bullshit that the fucking camera was going through the fucking ground, making it hard for me to see his motherfucker. But it's fine. I'm not even mad. I'm furious. Alright. Anyway, Verso, I need to give you that thing you had before. Yeah, I need something that's just like at 10 to get rid of. Maybe stay marked would be something to get rid of for you, but it's not that bad, I don't think. I mean, yeah, you know what? Keep it. Just do this. No. Oh my god, he lived?
Let the ink
That's
flow.
Wild.
What have we here?
Yeah, that's something.
Ready to strike. You're outmatched. Phantom starts.
Ready to go.
Feel the burn. Feel the storm!
Let's carve a path.
Finesse and grace.
Oh, look at me, a trailbreaker. What the fuck is that? Oh, I'm level 66. Yay.
Well, that will help.
I'm sure it will. So, is there actually anything up here besides, like, optional loot? I think the answer to that is yes. Or so it would seem.
Almost there.
Mayo,
Let's go.
Alright.
well, that will help.
Maybe I should continue. Maybe. I should continue. Continue what? Forever? Forever? The boy's gone silent.
Great.
Great vegetables.
Nice.
Hey there, buddy.
Gaubaka kiko mao. Monoseko.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. You got a lot of stuff here, man. Hmm. I mean, just fucking send my L out there.
Pitto savagina piga.
Yeah, what do you got for real? Here we go. 25% increased damage on full health. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That combined with, like, the damage stuff I already have for my L, that's gonna fucking be really good.
What have we here?
It's Chroma. Christ, are you even paying attention, CL? Ciel? What's your name again? I'm not paying attention. Alright, let's see, so, full strength. Well, considering I don't need to revive once every battle, do that for the minute. Okay, that one's a 15er. So, what's the, what's the one I just had? The one that lets me revive after I die. Weren't it level 20? It's a 20er. Where are you? Second chance. Okay, it's down here. Okay. Damn, that's fucking 40? I mean, that makes sense, but still, holy shit. Well, I'm just going to use this one just so I can level it up. And I'm going to swap on back to that one.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
Yeah, I will say also, this is my problem with the game, is that it's like, I don't mind doing a little bit of strategizing, thinking about things, but also simultaneously I'm like, it's a little too much, huh? What's this?
sustain the expeditioners much longer.
Ned, we need to defeat them fast. Good stuff.
Shut up, Mid. Alright, fuck out of here. Goddamn Ben Star. Yes! Good, I need some extra credit fights before we get there. Just 4 of them.
Let's spill some ink.
So yeah, now with this, let's see how much this does. Dude,
Let the ink flow.
that's really crazy. It's crazy how much that does. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright.
Feel the storm.
Let's carve a path.
Finesse and grace.
Wow.
From fire.
What have we here?
That's pretty good.
Ready to go.
No,
With this
no
stuff.
music anymore?
A storm is coming.
Oh,
Feel the
beautiful. That's the perfect first fucking turn for Lune. Oh, man. You'll love to see it, man.
Let's carve a path.
Also, Versa, what's going on with you, man? I can't help but feel like you're marking a lot less. Did I accidentally like unequip marking shots for you or something? Like, what's going on here?
From fire.
A storm is coming.
All right. Horsey. Horsey horse. The game is really leaving me in a musicless world. Bring back the guitar, man. I really liked it. It was sick. Alright, well. Yeah, I kind of do want to see how good Burning Canvas is. Just off the bat, if I use it. Okay. That's pretty good.
My turn. Let's carve a path.
Alright. One more fight. That will be good
Great.
to continue. Whoa.
What have we here?
A bunch of guys didn't suddenly appear in front of me? It's crazy. There we go. The game's really just like, yeah, fuck you. We're out of music. Which, honestly, fair enough. There's already so many great so many great songs on the soundtrack. So I get it. You don't have to give me more. I don't deserve it, but still, it feels a little empty. Which maybe is the point. I find it funny that Verso really does just have like anime sword powers. Like he doesn't just kill people with his sword like like Mael, where she does have like a painting motif with the way she uses her sword. But like him, a lot of his involve him just like teleporting, doing a whole bunch of moves, and then like holding his sword like he didn't move it at all. It's like, I get it, buddy, I get it. You're sad, depressed, and you're really good at killing shit. Congratulations. You want a prize? You want to stop moping around, please? You bring you down the mood, buddy. I kid. He can mope all he likes. It's alright. That's how it is. I mean, look at his sad, floppy hair. You're gonna look at that hair and you're gonna tell me that that's not a sad boy? You can't have hair like that and not be sad. You gotta have some level of ennui to have that hairstyle. Alright. I meant to do that. You know what? Let's give you a... no, you know what? Out of spite, no defense. Just because I haven't put any points into it now, why... or I haven't put any points into it before, why start now? Now, please. Okay, I do not have enough. I mean, honestly, can I take away some Lumina points from the other team? They're not bad or nothing. They're fine. Like, you know... I like them a lot. It's just, these are my core three. Full strength is really fucking good, though. I do really want it. So, yeah, let's instead give you a second chance. Right there. And, okay, I just need to get rid of, like, a level 3 one. So, maybe get rid of marking shots. That might be something to do. Because, yeah, you can get rid of that. But then, yeah, full strength is 15, so I need to also get rid of a 5. I could get rid of that, honestly. But if I got rid of that, I might as well, like, get rid of one of these. Meh. Full strength. Yeah, there we go. Sick. Now let's go fight the big boss, and please, for the love of God, give me some music. I'm missing it. I'm missing the music. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for whatever I did to get the music taken away, taken out of my life. But please, just give me something. A little note. Some motif. A callback. You know?
Your father's been extra inspired.
The most enticing challenge.
Yeah. See? This is fun. Oh no, they have the advantage. How was I supposed to know? Creation. Alright. Isle still goes first, which is crazy. I think you just do that. And then you do this. Alright, nobody heal.
Chroma is flowing.
I would prefer if you didn't explode those void orbs, buddy.
Let's dance. I'm ready.
Alright.
Ready to strike.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Ah. I might have 14 health, but at least I'm not dead.
Watch out.
I will say in my defense for not dodging all these guys, literally the first time they've been able to do an attack on me. So outside of this fight, I've not seen these moves. I don't know, because they're similar to like the Clair Obscur enemies. The Clair and Obscur, the separate ones. But, oh no, yeah, then there's also the combo one. That's Clair Obscur. Alright. Well, you're looking pretty perfect there, Pallerina. Just shoot him. Shoot him. You know you want to.
Okay.
Ready to evade.
Can't leave us yet.
Let me explode.
Alright.
Feel the storm.
Faster than strong. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. Interesting. That's a ironically, that's a pretty strong pick though, I think.
Wow.
Papa's over there. And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
Even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
I'm pretty ready. I just real question though, is this gonna be is this gonna end the game? Because if this is gonna end the game, I would like to go do some other optional stuff, but I mean it's fine either way. I'm just like I'm deadly curious because I don't want to like step into this. Like I'm hoping the game's just gonna give me a quick like, hey pal, hey buddy, before you go in there, if you have any other unfinished business, if you want to wrap anything up, you want to do all the bonus stuff, now's the time. Cause like I didn't get that message at the end of Act 2, so I was like, I know this isn't the end. I know it seems like the end, but it ain't. It's gonna be a fake out. Oof. Now it's like, I don't know. Do I go? Just shoot him from here. Just kill him. Let's go chat with him. I'm sure I'm not gonna beat him on the first try. You know. Who knows? Maybe I will, but it took me a couple tries to fight like the fake version of him. Or maybe not fake. I don't know. Sorry. I don't want to come across as paintist.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me, but that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you, especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
This form better only be for your first phase, motherfucker, because it feels very weird to me that this is going to be like your final form that we fight you in or whatever. But anyway, I don't know, before I get into like any of the content of that cutscene, I was watching that and I was like, man, I kind of wish there was an option. I wonder if there are games that do this. Like, you could probably set this up much easier, or even swap between it on a PC much easier. But like, I wish that I could have an option to be like, hey, you know, just go ahead and like 4K me or whatever, even though I can't do 4K. My television isn't good enough to do 4K. It doesn't have like full HD or whatever. But I would rather put it into like graphics mode. I would rather have like really good graphics during the cutscenes and have the cutscenes be at a lower frame rate and then just have the gameplay be at 60 FPS. Because like, it's a little distracting when their hair is moving around, or like the shadows on their face from their hair don't quite work, and it's like, I don't know, is that really a solution you gotta land on? Is that like the shadows become pixelated? Because like, I would just say like, fuck the shadow, man. Like, fuck the shadow. I don't need a shadow of a character's hair. Like, it's fine. No. Anyway. But also, I might be kind of wrong, but like, why is Renoir wrong? Like, why is he wrong in this moment? Because like, I think he is and he isn't, right? It's like, obviously destroying, like, as he quite puts it, or as he puts it, you know, destroying the last remaining remnant of your son's soul is, you know, not really a decision to be made lightly. But like, I think he does have somewhat of a point, right? Because like, to me, with grief, part of it is accepting and moving on, you know? And at least to me, in my mind, quite literally, the painting represents like remaining in the past. Thus, it's a painting. It is a piece of art, a representation of the past made manifest. So it's like, you know, obviously I think Renoir kind of has a point where he's like, I don't want this to forever be like this, you know? I've kind of already lost my wife to this painting. I don't want to lose my daughter too. Like, Because I think it's also interesting, because it's like, are the people in the painting real people? Like, what does real people clarify as, you know? It's like, how does the magic work? Does the magic give these people life? Are they how's it all work? Because, like, quite literally, Mael's life in the painting has just been a parallel to her own actual life, i.e., Alicia's life. So it's like, it's like, again, it's like, I suppose there can be new beginnings in the painting. The painting can go on or whatever, but it's like, I don't know, I think it is an interesting kind of moral conundrum, right? Because, like, I don't want to be a dickhead. I don't want to say that the people in the painting don't have, like, rights or whatever, but it's like, are they human? Like, are they paintings that are, like, similar to humans? Are they exactly the same as humans? Are they better? Are they worse? Like, they kind of look, act, and feel like humans, but it's like, do they have a soul? Do the painting magicians or whatever, do they have a soul? What is, like, is there soul in all these guys? Is this all, like, one guy's soul? Is this all Verso's soul, the power of his soul? All the life and creation that can come from it? I don't know. I have a lot of questions. Maybe they'll be answered, or maybe they won't. Buddy, come on. You can't be taking this much damage. You're the final boss, man. Also, I think kind of somewhat funny is that during that cutscene, I don't know, maybe I'm incorrect about this, but Renoir does not look at Verso once. And it's funny, too, even where Mael doesn't acknowledge Verso, where she's like, Verso is dead because of me, and you just see Verso in the background. Like, yeah, what's going on with painting Verso? Like, he's obviously, like, sad and fucked up because he's like some dead guy, you know? Like, I would probably be sad and fucked up if I realized, oh, I'm not like an actual person. I'm like a memory made by a grief-stricken person into this painting so they can have me around and pretend like I'm their dead son. Like, that seems like a pretty fucked up existence. Alrighty then.
Let's spill some ink.
I'm gonna be honest, I think I missed a whole bunch of times there, but I have no idea how I missed. I could not tell you.
Might have.
I think maybe that's the problem. That is a good fucking move, man.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Now, is this your second phase?
Not how we want them to be.
I mean, I can't disagree with that statement.
I'll do it.
Verso of what truly.
Yeah.
Let's carve a path.
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. Ah, alright.
This insanity, it's time to go home.
Oh, we're cutscening.
I do love
Okay.
a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
He did it once.
First.
He did it once, and up until this point, we've been kicking this dude's fucking ass. What are we talking about?
No, she can't.
Look who's here. Oh shit, it's Clea.
Mama.
Oh, no, it's Maman.
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
I'll do it.
Selfish, Aline.
Well, no, she's being selfish. I mean, kind of a little bit. Oh. Nah. Okay.
Watch out.
Alright, alright.
Lune, watch out!
That, man, you have to understand that this is the first time I'm fucking fighting you. Alright, buddy. don't see this going on for much longer, so gotta make a break. Alright.
They won't disappoint.
Oh yeah, shit, you come back. Alright then. Well,
Sorry, I failed.
fuck you, big man. Alright.
Let's finish this.
I don't fucking like you. Yeah, not gonna lie, this is kind of spelling doom for me.
Time to end this.
I mean, what do you think? Yeah, you gotta go for the kill. Alright.
Not impressed.
Go home, Renoir. Go paint something else.
The only one who sees this.
Okay, you little trickster.
Not impressed.
Also, for some fucking move, that didn't do all that much damage. This does more damage!
I've lived through worse.
What's going on with you, buddy?
Disaster.
I don't fucking like you, big man. Buddy, I get it. You got void meters coming out of your ass. I don't care.
Merci. The dance begins.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit you with this.
Coming.
Not giving up. Still need your help.
Watch out.
You're such an asshole, big guy.
Cut
one mark there, game.
I'm ready. Augusta.
Now, that, I feel like you need to back that up. Oh, shit! That's pretty good. Because, like, I would argue the canvas isn't killing them. It might be preventing them from living, but it's not killing them.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clair fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much.
so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but...
You can.
Keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
Verso!
I'm sorry.
Oh, the end? This is the fucking end? Looks pretty worthy of an end. I will say that was an incredibly interesting cutscene, because it's like, ooh, hold on a moment. I found that cutscene to be kind of fascinating, because it's like, I don't know, I like the little redemption for Renoir. Because again, I was just like, listen, he's kind of being a prick, but I think he does have somewhat of a point. And no offense to Mael, Alicia, Mael, Shia, Alim L. But when she says, "You can trust me," she says in the most untrustworthy way. I don't trust you for a fucking second. You're gonna get lost in this painting just like your mother did. And it's gonna break your father's heart. Which is like not the reason you shouldn't be lost in this painting forever, but like, you know, it's just like another bad thing to add on to the fact that you're gonna be like dooming your life here. And what I think is interesting during that cutscene is that you see like a strong disconnect from Verso, where it's like he's not only not being acknowledged, but he's like completely in his own world, and now thusly literally so. But man, that's really fucking interesting. And I will say, unfortunately, sadly, I did get spoiled on the game. Just a little bit. Just a teensy little bit. Where I know there's two different endings. I know that there's a Mael ending and a Verso ending. And honestly, I feel as though I might like the Verso ending more, even though I don't like Verso as much as a character. But let's see. What do you have going on here? Oh, it's you. Or maybe not you, but it's time to stop painting. Oh, did I just choose an ending?
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Lemon's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are. Not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
You saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Up there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes under the eye, stripping
I'm sorry.
out colors. But it's time to say goodbye until next life.
Oh. Oh. Now, this is fucking sick. Holy shit. What a fucking ending. It's sad boy time, though, sadly. Miles is gonna instant murder me, though.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
He's got a point there. I don't disagree with him. On the bright side, Mael doesn't have all that much health. She's probably gonna one-hit kill me though, but other than that, should be fine. Oh my, oh my. If only I was S rank. Alright. fine. A-okay, in fact. I will say, that's what I'm fucking talking about. I will say it's really interesting, because no matter which character I picked, I feel like I was going to be having an easy time. But I know in my heart it's more difficult as Verso, but even still, it's like, I don't think they actually, Mael doesn't have the stats that I've given her, right? But yeah, our drafts collide. Also, it's so weird that it has kills on there, because it's like, oh, you killed her. She's still gonna be alive. In the cutscene. See? She's fine. Okay, maybe not.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. I will miss you guys.
us.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent dans le creux de nos mains. Deux mondes se dessinent, l'un peint de rêve où le chagrin s'efface, l'autre nu et réel où notre deuil prend place. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans le dessin, toile vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain, au clair obscur. Œuvres infinies, chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans les trains du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
Alrighty. Can I be honest? I fucking love that ending. I really do. I love that ending. Though, I will say, the only thing I didn't like about it was the fucking cast showing up and waving very, like, happy-like to Mael, or Alicia, I guess, in this case. Because it's like, the whole thing with Verso is that, like, with Verso and also this ending as a whole, it's robbing the, you know, both Aline and Alicia of their coping mechanism, you know? It was like, even though they both lost Verso and they can't really move on from that fact, they can live in this world that Verso made, that Verso helped craft, that Verso, even in its death, is still continuing to paint. And Verso, the representation made by Aline, the mother of Verso, like the painted Verso, the older one, he wants to be done with it. He doesn't want to exist anymore because he knows what it means, you know? Because, like, during that whole fucking final scene, like, not this one, but the one before it, before Mael and Verso fight, it's Verso kind of, like, becoming his father. Of, like, him seeing the real Renoir talk and deciding that he's right, you know? This has to let go. This is a fantasy. This isn't real. It's time to stop painting, and it's time to start living. Right? I don't know. Let me know if I'm off base here. You know? It's my first time around. And I'm also very curious to see what the other ending is. Like, what happens if you side with Mael? I really don't know. Oh, look at that. Oh, so SK is the same voice actor in both the English and French version? That's interesting. I was kind of curious about that. And then, yeah, I think it's crazy that's Devora Wild, you know? Like, I don't know, I think it's just so funny that, because, like, I'm sure they've done plenty of other stuff, but, like, they were both in the smash breakout hit of, well, not breakout, but, you know, like the culmination, the magnum opus of Larian Studios so far, in this, like, big, huge, complex RPG that was Game of the Year, basically. Which, like, for me, I think the only other, fuck. Oh yeah, the only other contender for Game of the Year of 2023 is Alan Wake 2. I think Alan Wake 2 is a better game than Baldur's Gate 3. In fact, actually, I would argue Alan Wake 2 is not like a better game gameplay-wise. It's much worse than Baldur's Gate, in fact. But I think it's a better video game, and it's a better story, in my opinion. Feel free to disagree with me, but like it's close. But Alan Wake ekes it out in the end because it's much more interesting, and like delves into a lot more interesting stuff. And like I also find it to be funnier, and because it is like it's a linear game essentially, you know, and like I was thinking about that because after I beat Baldur's Gate 3, I just kind of felt hollow, you know. I felt like it's not a bad game, but it's too big and broad to be great. It does a lot of things very well, but it can never be, like, in my mind, in my heart, like, excellent. It can never be the best video game I've ever played, nor my favorite, you know? But yeah, I don't know, I find it interesting that, you know, both Devora Wild and Jennifer English are in Baldur's Gate 3, in my opinion, the top 3 companions. Feel free to disagree with me, but the top 3 companions for me are Lae'zel, Karlach, and then I lied. For a lot of people, Shadowheart is in their top 3 or their favorite, but for me, it's gotta be Jaheira. And then, like, basically any other character. Will, Minthara, Astarion, not Halsin. Halsin is below. But yeah. Also, what fucking games came out during 2024? Yeah. 2024 Game of the Year. What's that considered? Oh yeah, it was Astrobot, which I could play, but I'll play it at some point, maybe. But yeah, what were the other contenders? Because, I mean, honestly, the game of 2024 was Balatro, in my heart of hearts. But let's see. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That was Game of the Year for me, personally. If we're saying which games are best, because it's like, like Balatro is great, but it's like praising, you know, like heroin for being addictive. Like, yeah, is like, will Balatro take up all your time and basically ruin your life? Yes. Is it also a good fun game? Of course. Aww, that's a nice little cute bit of art. The very end. All right. So yeah, what does continuing mean? Yeah, what the fuck happens if I load this? And then yeah, also you got New Game Plus in this bitch? I was under the impression there was New Game Plus. So I don't know, just not quite sure. I'm gonna hit continue because I think either way I'll want to continue, because either I'll get to, yeah, okay, all right. Do you say anything? He is here, doing what needs to be done, what I can't do anymore. What? Yeah, what needs to be done for my sake and theirs. Wow. Okay, the game put me right here, so I'll have to fight Renoir again, but I can't just do the ending again, which I do want to, I want to do, since I want to see what Mael's ending will be. So like, that's very interesting to me. Yeah, hey, Verso, why are you alone in the party? Oh, I guess it's that way because I was playing as Verso last. Well, now, I don't know. No. I think... Yeah, just do Expedition and then Mael. I don't know. Verso, maybe give you Expedition, or just give you regular Verso. Yeah, why not? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Also during the cutscene, oh, look at that. Aw, you really are your father. But it, like, this outfit just is so much fucking better than his default one. It's like the exact same, but just gets rid of all that literal extra fluff, and it makes it look a million times better. Like, feel free to disagree with me if you want, but like, doesn't that look infinitely better? But yeah, we'll go for that. All right. And now it's time to do the ending again. Wait. Huh. Oh, so it... Yeah, are you able to just continue playing the game now? Like, you can go finish up anything you haven't done? Okay, that's fine. I kind of wanted to do the ending again. How do I... Is it journal? No. You gotta go here. Load previous saves. I don't know which one is going to take me back to where I want to be. Let's try this one. Okay, no, that's the one I just did. So... (2:09 a.m.) Is that really what time it is? Yeah, it's 2:40 a.m. Ah, here we go. Now, yeah. So yeah, I was also kind of curious, like, what if you just leave as Verso? Oh, you can't? Verso's really like, no, listen, buddy, I'm not doing it. Which, hey, fair enough, man. Fair enough. It's time to stop painting.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Lemon's gift.
did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are. Not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
You saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Up there I really exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the dial, stripping
I'm sorry.
out colors. But it's time to say goodbye until next life.
Please. Thank you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please. Don't say that.
Hey, please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
Verso.
Please. I don't want this life.
Stop saying
I
that.
don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life. Help me. Help me.
could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
Sorry, you might have to forgive me for my reaction here. But, oh, that was a fucking good ending too. You know? Not good in the traditional sense, but well done, I think. Oh man, that's just, I don't know. It's like, it's exactly what I thought would happen. Where it's like, I don't know, it seems like a happier ending, until, you know, kind of get to that final thing. You hear the fucking piano key just as you see Mael's face start to become painted. Oh, it's fucking awesome. And then, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but is Mael and, like, every other woman who's there, are they not wearing Aline's outfit? Like, Alicia's mother? Like, that's her outfit. Like, it's kind of really interesting that both Verso and Mael, like, are their parents, you know? Like, Mael / Alicia is Eileen, and Verso is Renoir. Like, even after they both, like, they're both defeated, they still kind of are continuing through their children. I don't know, it's really interesting, this fight, this split, this difference between the two. Though, I don't know, I will say, I do like that ending, but I do think, I don't know, I think you rob a little. I think both endings have a problem of showing when it's like, I think you should imply a little bit more, you know? Like, I kind of fucking hate in Verso's ending, where, like, Verso, is Gustav there? I don't know if he's there, but, like, Gustav is there, Eske, Sael, Lune, and also Mael. Everyone except for Mael is waving goodbye, and then they, like, turn into petals, and it's like, you could have had him show up and then, like, force Ghost away at the end or whatever, but I think person would have just been better if you didn't have that at all. Whereas, like, you know, it's like, I get it, I don't need another visual representation of the fact that, like, you know, Alicia is now alone, that she's no longer able to spend time in this canvas with her friends, with this kind of new family that she's created. Or, she hasn't really, well, she's created it, but it's also, like, you know, something she found herself in. And I don't know, personally, I find it interesting, but yeah, but again, like, and then on the flip side with this, it's like, I do love that moment of, like, you see Mael becoming painted, but it's like, for me, either don't show that and, like, sort of imply that that's going to happen, or you could even show it for a brief second, but then it goes back to Mael's regular face, you know? Like the unpainted version. Because I don't know, I think both of those are really strong endings, but, like, obviously, I don't know, it's a little annoying that it's quite literally black and white, with Verso is, like, the proper good ending. It's a bit sadder, but, like, that's the real ending. That's, like, the ending that should be, you know? And then Mael's ending is, like, kind of the bad one. It's like, I wish it wasn't so clear cut like that, because it's like, again, I brought up Alan Wake 2 at some point during this game, because that's, for me, that's my game of the year for 2023, even though I played it in 2024. So really, it's my game of the year for 2024 and 2025 a little bit too, because I played it this year as well. Actually, wait, yeah, when did I start playing Alan Wake? Was it in 2024? It was. It was during, like, Thanksgiving. But yeah, but it's like, that game is really interesting because it's like not only saying something with its story, but it's like in a conversation with itself. Like, it's not just commenting on, like, the story and being meta for the sake of it. It's doing it with, like, exploring themes and ideas of, like, creation. And it's like, so is this game. But I think Alan Wake 2 does it a little bit better because it will explore it. It doesn't necessarily resolve it, and I'm alright with that. But, like, I don't know, to me, I feel like there's a lot more, like, interesting stuff going on, where it's like characters don't necessarily debate in Alan Wake 2, but it's like they all have their own viewpoints. They all have like different stances that align, but like their position and their philosophy comes through it, like in their character, in their actions, you know, and also in their words. But you know, it's like a mix of both. Where it's like, for this game, I don't know, I also can't help but feel like I'm fucking missing a lot by the fact that I can't understand the music. You know, because that was something somebody said to me that kind of like it is going to fuck me up and be on my mind until I look up like a translation for all the songs. Because it's like, I was live streaming, somebody came in and was like, hey, how do you feel playing this game and not understanding the music? And I'm like, oh wait, the music has actual words? I know it has words, but I kind of assumed it was like opera singing, like there might be some words in there that are like, you know, common used words, but some of it is just like, there's like vocals, but it's not like for some songs there are vocals but not lyrics, you know, where it's like someone will be singing but they won't. I think I might also be wrong about this, maybe this isn't the case, but like I feel like there are vocals that don't have lyrics, you know, but it's like for all the stuff that does have lyrics, it's like, oh, what the fuck am I missing? Because like I can hear Clair Obscur and it's like a whole lot of French, but it's like I don't know what that means. I don't know how that like recontextualizes things or adds on to that or adds on to the game, you know? So it's like I feel like I'm missing something there. I feel like I'm kind of on the back end of not being able to Yeah, I kind of wanted to look at that image again because that was I don't know, I was looking at that image and I noticed something interesting about it. Anyway, don't mind me if you hear myself talking, but yeah, with the final image, you have like pretty much everyone there. Who's on, like, the very right? That's not CL and SK, like, they're holding hands. And then Lune is, like, against the piano laughing. Verso is at the piano with, you know, Alicia. And then Clea, Aline, and Renoir, they're all together. Then, I don't remember Verso's, like, or not Verso, Gustav's love interest. What was her name? It's C something, right? Isn't it like Clara or Clara or something? No, I don't think it's that. It's something else. Oh, it's Sophia. I just remembered. But yeah, so Sophia's there, and then Mael, like the painted version of Mael, like her with her red hair. She's also there. So who's like on the very far right? Is that I think that's Alicia. Yeah, it has to be, because she has like a little bit of a scarred face and she's holding a paintbrush. So that has to be like the painted version of Alicia, like how Verso is a painted version of Verso, the Aline's Alicia. But yeah, what a fucking interesting game, man. I don't know. I think I like it a lot. I think it probably is. I don't know. It remains to be seen, but definitely one of the best games to come out this year. But I don't know. It's incredibly fascinating to me because it is dealing with a lot of subjects like grief, like death, like, you know, all these things. And I don't know, it kind of leads me to think that it's like, I don't know, I think, yeah, the more time I am away from the endings, I'm like, I kind of fucking hate both of the endings. Like, I like Verso's more, but it makes me, like, a little resentful that there's also Mael's, which is, like, the sad, bad ending. And it's like, fuck you, man. Like, I don't know. I feel like I want a little more complexity than that, you know? Because it's like... you know, it's like, I don't know. It's like, am I the dickhead? Like, there's nobody who's like, Mael's ending is the good ending, right? I gotta look it up now. Alright, take my ass to the Clair Obscur subreddit. $344,000 members. Wow. And the first thing is the cosplay. Little stat thing. 3.3 million copies sold. Damn. So yeah, that's like $50 roughly for every person that bought it. Look. I'm sure I could do the math of it. Yeah, what's just 3 mil times 50? It would be 150 million? Is that right? Roughly that. Man. Wow. Sorry, I will say I did just learn that Charlie Cox, the English dub voice for Gustav, he was only in the studio for 4 hours. Yeah, wait, am I sorting? Yeah, let's sort by top all time. Sorry, I'm now just on the fucking Clair Obscur Expedition 33 subreddit. Yeah, cosplay's a cool classic meme about the parries being fucking insane, or the moves being insane things, and then you can just parry it. Alright, okay. I'm not finding what I'm looking for by sorting for top post of all time. Believe it or not, but you won't hear, you won't find fervent discussions discussing the ending and the philosophy of the game. So I'm just gonna look up ending, look for the one with, like, the, Alright, here, I will say I did just click on one of these, and it's that fucking stupid Cal meme of the illusion of free choice, where Cal has, like, 2 fucking ways to go, and there's, like, the same thing at the end of it. And for this one, you got Mael on one side, Verso on the other, and the illusion is that you think they're different, but they both lead to emptiness and depression. Fuck you! What do you mean? I don't know, man. Fucking Verso's ending is great. I like that one a lot. I think, I don't know. Am I a psycho? Am I an unempathetic motherfucker who doesn't understand grief? Probably, but like, you gotta fucking move on. You gotta let it fucking hurt you. You got possibly even destroy you, but eventually you gotta keep living. You know? It's also like the names of both endings, because it's like for Verso's isn't like a life to love, and then like the other one is a life to paint, and like I don't know, I don't mind it so much, but again, it's like I don't know, I'm curious if anyone else feels the same as me, is if they're like, yeah, I do think the ending does rob a lot of the game. It like the sort of like dual morality thing, or like I don't know. I just wish it was a little more like not black and white, but I guess that's what I expect when I play a game called White and Black. Or White Black, Clear Obscured. Oh well. Well, can just continue. Yeah, here's something I am curious about, though. So, load this save. Playing as yucky, gross Verso. But yeah, do you get anything new out of that, Mael? No, you don't. Huh. That's kind of fucking funny. That's kind of really fucking funny. Because it's like, whoa. I think I already had this. No. Yes, this is new. Okay. So you do get this outfit for the both of them. But I mean, I'd rather have, you know, fucking Verso with Renoir's outfit. So let's see, load previous saves. Got all these ones. Yeah, so what's the 252 one? Okay. Nope, this is the new one, I guess. Load previous save. Is 241 the one I'm looking for? Yes, okay. Wait, no it's not. The fuck? Game, give me my new outfit for fucking Verso. Oh, this one is, yeah, wait, huh. What? Sorry, you're gonna have to forgive me. So this save that I just loaded right now. This is from before I beat the game. So yeah, so this one should be... Huh. Did you overwrite my save? Did you overwrite my motherfucking ending? I think you might have, game. I think you might have. Let's load this one. Let's just see where this puts me. Okay, here we go. This is what I was fucking looking for. Yeah, okay, there we go. Oh, see, I'd rather have that. That's fucking, that looks nice. The outfit's so-so, but that hair, ooh, pretty good. Alrighty then. It's very weird that this is where New Game Plus is. Because I was looking up, I was like, wait, hey, where the fuck's New Game Plus? And I was like, oh, it's here. Well, I guess it's time to go back to the continent, but first, see if there's anything around here. Yeah, anyway. I gotta get back. I crave discussion about the ending. I must know what other people felt when beating this game. Somebody says there's a correct ending. Anyway, forgive me. I don't know. The problem is yeah, is there like a general discussion thread? I'm gonna be honest, I'm scrolling through this and like I'm not seeing any actual people talk about the fucking endings. It's kind of pissing me the fuck off. What I am seeing though is people being like, yeah, well, I can't believe like I can't believe people are so split on the ending. Like, oh my god, it's astounding that this is like how it's like it's so divided. It's like I don't know. Am I a fucking psycho? There's clearly one good ending, because one ending has like a little fucking somber farewell with the whole cast of the characters. But then, like, the other ending has, like, a fucking jump scare moment where it's like, oh, fuck, everything's fucked. This was all for naught. Poor fucking Verso has to get up there and play the goddamn piano for his fucking, like, alive sister who's now dead, who's now, like, been consumed by the painting. She's no longer a person, she's a fucking portrait. Like, that shit is tragic, evil, and fucking sad. So it's like, it's astounding to me, because like all I've seen is people jokingly defend the other ending of like, well, in the other ending Eske gets to live, and so that's really reason enough for me, which is fair enough. But it's like, you know, you got anything to say, little buddy? What can't you do anymore? I don't know, because again, for me, I still have a lot of unresolved questions. Like, how real is, like, everyone else? Because it's like, you know, obviously the people in the painting think they're real. And it's like, I don't know, to me it's weird. It's like it's like, say for example, the existence of God, or a God that created everything and has complete and total control over the universe or the place in which you live or whatever, you know, they have control over the material world around you. Doesn't it just make like everything pointless? You know? It's like, oh, your husband died? Well, we'll bring him on back. Oh, your brother died? Oh, well, we'll just bring him on back. Force him to fucking play piano. Oh, it's like, oh, did all these characters meet their tragic ends? Oh, nope. Everything's good. Everything's happy. It's like, I don't know. To me, it's like, it doesn't feel real, and it also feels, to me, in my mind, in my heart, hollow. You know? It's like, that's not reality. It's a interesting fantasy, maybe. I might give you that. But other than that, it's like, I don't know. It's like, when I think about certain things, such as like time travel or multiversal, or like multiverses, it's like, there might be interesting ideas, but they're never actually anything that will be real, that will be tangible. At least I believe. You might disagree with me, but it's like, you'll never be able to go back in time and change things. And if you did, it's like, you know, what kind of paradox is that going to make? You have to live with your past, in spite of the fact that you do oftentimes forget it. You know, it fades. Unless you got perfect memory. If so, great. But, you know, it's like, it's a tangible and real thing, the past, reality. But when you introduce somebody who can just snap their fingers and make it so you never felt any pain in your life ever, and everything was great all the time, and you always just felt great, it's like, yeah, I guess that would be good, but it's like, it's not reality. It's not the truth. It's a lie, you know? You can't have a perfect world. You can't have, you know, full control over everything. You have to accept the loss of control, you know? That's oftentimes like some of the first. That's like the first bit of grief that you have to deal with as a person, is realizing that you can't control everything, and that even when you try your best, sometimes you fail, or you try to do one thing but you inadvertently do another. This loss of control is something that you have to accept. You can do your best to have as much control as possible. You shouldn't be out of control by any means, but life is having things be out of control. Like, I don't know, it's something I think about oftentimes, is like, is life worth living if your life is the lone one? If you are the last person alive, everyone else is gone, do you personally think there's a point to existing? Because, like, for me, I think I would exist, but, like, I would kind of know that it's like, I can do stuff, I can leave legacy, try to write history, try to, like, gather as much so that way maybe something or someone, or I don't know, maybe just for the sake of myself to feel like I'm actually doing something, I can collect history, I can collect art, make it myself, do all these things, but there's no one around to ever appreciate it or read it or gain anything from it, then what would be the point? It's a fruitless endeavor. I can go around planting as many trees as I like, but none of them are going to produce any fruit. And even if they did, what would be the point of a tree with fruit if you couldn't taste it? If it couldn't grow, if it couldn't, be eaten and spread and have another tree grow from that, from the seed of that fruit. So it's like, I don't know, again, maybe it's just like my philosophical, like, preferences, I guess. Like, my own personal philosophy is very much against the Mael ending, Which, like, I don't know, I guess other people would have, like, a philosophical or spiritual problem with, like, my interpretation of it. Of, like, not just the ending, but life as a whole. It's like, I think that's fine to do so. Like, I wouldn't say you can't disagree with me, But it's like, personally, I don't think I would ever believe the opposite. Like, you can't convince me of your argument. I might not be able to convince you of mine, but you're certainly not going to convince me. So yeah, I don't know. Because, like, I don't know, yeah, it's kind of interesting, because, like, I think, again, had I just picked Verso's ending and then didn't go see what Mael's ending was, I would probably be happier. I would probably be more content with the ending, Because I still do like that one. It's just like, I don't know, it's do you mind me saying, like, obvious? It's like a very obvious ending, and so, like, the other, like, obvious ending is like, I don't know, it's like I want a little bit more out of it, I want you to really, like, try to do something interesting with the two endings, because, like, it at least for me, it's like, oh yeah, okay, it makes sense. Yeah, one of them wants it to end and the other one wants it to continue. It's like, again, maybe I'm missing out on it because I'm, like, so overpowered and overleveled, I guess. Like, it's like I'm at a high level, but it's like I didn't know when and how I was supposed to go do this final fucking ending. But, like, I'm playing on balance mode. Like, I feel like I should still have a little bit of a challenge. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but it's like, maybe I've made the characters too powerful on accident. But it's like, I wouldn't mind a little, like, back end little like fudging of the numbers of like, okay, you're this level fighting the final boss. Let's up their health up by this much and do this and do that, rather than just being like, oh, you want to kill Verso in one hit as Mael? Go ahead. Oh, you want to kill Mael in 2 hits as Verso? Go ahead. It's like, or 1 turn, Ugh. But yeah, it's like, I certainly don't mind it. I think I like the game as a whole. Like, I do really want to replay through the game. It's like, again, I think, like, a overall general criticism of this game that I have is that I wish it was more precise. Like, it's very broad in a lot of senses, and like it's very like it's pretty open with the open world, whereas like I was like, hey, should I go do all the other shit before I go fight the final boss? And like the answer was no. The answer was I already did too much shit before I fought the final fucking boss, so it was like a cakewalk. But yeah, it's like a problematic phrase that I used aside. It was like just fucking easy peasy blasting through the final bosses, and it's like, it shouldn't be that easy, Maybe I should be playing on the harder difficulty, but it's like, Because it's like also my issue is that it's like, it's hard to know what I'm missing. Like, there's no, like, checklist. There's no, like, hey, you should go over and do this. Hey, you should do this. Hey, you should focus on doing this and doing that. Because it's like, for me, my issue was that upon being told, hey, you gotta go fucking kill Renoir, for real this time, the real Renoir in the real world. Well, he's in the painted world, but he's from the real world. It's like, oh, okay, what other fucking bonus shit should I do before I go do that,
Son, here I come!
Like, should I have fought this guy? Does this guy have some lore or thematic undertones to add?
Ready to go.
No? Pretty good, apparently. A little too early on that. Okay.
Not leaving you behind.
It's weird to me. It's weird to me that this random motherfucker is more powerful than the final boss. As like, yes, I understand. I can do things to make the boss more difficult. I think it shouldn't be like that. Because, like, also for me, when I get to the ending of a game, unless I want to do New Game Plus, like, I should be fucking done with it, right? It's like, take like The Witcher 3, for example. Like, The Witcher 3, you want to do every single quest before you get to the ending of the game. Because it's like, you want to finish everything up, you want to go around, do all the contracts, finish up all the quests, and then you get to the fucking ending, and then you can be like, cool, I turn the game off now. I didn't be like, that's a fucking great ending, now I can leave. And it's like with this, it's like, oh yeah, keep going if you want. And it's like, I want it to be done, man. Like, I want all the content laid out, like, ahead of time, you know? Where it's like, hey, here's the path you have to take to get to the ending. If you want, go off on the sides of the path and do everything there. And where it's like, you know, not easy to miss, I think. Ugh. But anyway. My bad for talking so much. I don't think my opinions are probably too great. Okay, why do you get to do that, man? Why do you get to heal that much? What's going on there, big guy? Alright, well, I guess we're hitting you with this. Also, what the fuck happened to Mael's health? Why'd she have, like, way less health now?
You're outmatched. Blue neck, careful.
Okay. Not looking good.
I don't like moves that aren't jump attacks, but they look like jump attacks, you know? I was like, when the game is like, this motherfucker is gonna smash the ground, I'm like, oh, gotta jump. But then it's like, no jump thing, and it's like, oh, okay, I guess I gotta parry. Which is fine, but like, just don't specify the guy smashing the ground, because usually when they do that, you have to jump. But not always, I get it.
For annihilation.
Maximum damage.
Oh, that's really useful. Okay. Fuck you, I hate that.
Not leaving you behind. Hurry! Hurry it! Let's go.
Chroma is flowing. Nobody dies. Chroma is flowing. Everybody, let's go!
Blades sharpened.
Let's carve a path.
Also, you're weak to fire? I didn't know.
Take cover!
Blades sharp. Augusta.
Oh, Mael has less health because she has blight. That's why. I'm not gonna lie, I've been sitting here going, why the fuck does Mael not always have full health? And I'm like, oh, it's because of blight. Okay. Makes sense.
Feel the burn. Ready to go.
I'm just loading this fucking guy up with, with burn, because I'm like, if I can't kill him, like, normally, I think my best bet is, like, just pumping him full of burn. Alright. Buddy, let's have you go ahead and do this.
Let's spill some ink.
Oh, come on. I fucking parried that. I guess I didn't, but still.
Void takes everything.
A storm is coming.
Let's carve a path.
I mean, you can just fucking kill this guy, can't you? Oh, look at that. Promo proficiency. Ah, I think it's for... it's the first time I used the level 3 gradient charge. Alright. Alright. Pretty good fight. I'm thinking about something. Where are the paintings? Like, I forget if they're referred to as something specific, but like yeah, I forget what they're called, but they're like broken paintings or whatever.
Interesting.
Flash through the sky.
Have I been here? The Chosen Path. I feel like I've been here. Oh yeah, okay. I've been here.
Take me to the sky.
Sunless cliffs, danger. It's crazy to me there's still areas where it's like, hey, this is too fucking high of a level for you, Palorino. It's like, shit, man. Is it really? Like, if I go in there, am I gonna have a bad fucking time?
Hang on tight. Here we go.
Painting workshop, that's what I was thinking of.
Hang on tight.
But yeah, it's weird. It's like, I'd want to do the fucking painting workshops because I feel like it probably has some relevance to the game and the story as a whole. But it's like, every time I go up to one, it's like, sorry, pal, you come back in 10 years. In 10 years, you can come back and you can fucking do this level. And I'm like, really? The canvas. What's this? Have I been here? Canvas portrait of the Desadra family. Do you wish to remove the portrait? Yes. Ah. I wonder what that does exactly. Oh, wow. Yeah, limited at 999,000 damage. Yeah, that should be good. That should be a real challenge. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, those are your two options. Huh. It's also like wild to me that is like, as powerful I am, I'm not doing 999,000 damage. I'm doing like fucking like 20,000 damage a hit. Then it's like 8 hits, so times like, you know, what would that be? Like 8 times 20,000 damage would be like, I'm doing like 160,000 damage. I don't need to limit it to, 999,000 damage. It's not really gonna do much for me. But yeah, I do find that interesting. Like, I will say, I will always prefer an easier game over a harder one. Hence why I like the game Clair Obscur, but I fucking hate that gestural beach volleyball minigame. That's a shit fucking game that should have been thrown out in the fucking garbage. Clair Obscur, though, pretty good game. But yeah, it's again also like my issue right now is like, did I complete the fucking ascending tower thing, or did I not do that? It's like I don't rightly recall and remember, and it's like, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff in this game, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. I might come across as an asshole when I say this, but it's like missing a lot of stuff that would make the game like better to play, and I could be a little less fucked up for me, the player, to deal with it. Oh, would you look at that? Short white and double braid. Curly for Verso. I'm curious to see how that looks on you, buddy. Huh. Certainly a look. Hey there, pal. Because yeah, here now I'm curious. Well, what happens when you do go to camp?
No poetry lately.
I'm not really inspired these days.
Let's see if SKA has more of that wine you like. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah. You miss Noko, don't you?
Indeed. Life is more colourful with Noko by my side.
Maybe we could stop by the Gestural village for a little bit. We need more supplies anyway.
That would be lovely.
Ito savo, bibo turi kuwa mila, kiko ba o luto minna.
All right. But yeah, it's like I don't think a map would be remiss. Nor like a little completionist thing. Like it's like, yeah, here, I want to know about all these different fucking things, because it's like I'll be honest, on the subreddit, fucking big mention of Expedition 60 happening, and I'm like, I don't know who the fuck those guys are. I don't know what they did. I think Verso was like palling around with him or whatever, but it's like I haven't found their fucking journal entry, so I don't know how to make heads or tails of what people are talking about with that. And it's like, you know, hey, why don't you just look up a guide? It's like, I shouldn't have to, is my point. Like, I don't know. It's like, I don't think it should be like a mystery of like, oh, hey, where the fuck are things are? It's like, not mystery, but it's not like, it's not given to you, which is fine. It's fine. But I wish it was.
What will you do when this is all over? I'm having trouble imagining you living a normal life in Lumiere.
Yeah. I'm not sure I can live in a city anymore. I don't know. What about you?
Well, since we mere mortals can't leave this canvas, Mael has kindly offered to paint the outside world for me, so I can see.
Do you mean...
a painting inside this painting?
Is there anyone special you'd want Mael to bring back? You've been around for 100 years. Anyone you miss?
Yeah. One person. And all the expeditioners I travelled with. It'd be nice to tell them... we made it.
That's cool and all. Who's the one person, Verso, you fuck? Tell me.
Yes.
And... to explain... things I never got a chance to explain.
Because, yeah, who would it be? Would it be Verso? Would it be, like, his mother, Aline? Would it be, like... I don't know. Like, Alicia is still alive. But I guess she is gone, but I forget if that was, like, an optional thing I did or not. It was an optional thing for me to go, defeat, what's her face? Alicia, the painted version of her. And I don't know, it's like, could it be Clea? Or does he have like a lady friend? Who's your lady friend, Verso? Who's like the person you want to bring back? I do not know. But yeah, it's like, to me, it's, I'm a little annoyed because I'm like, what do you mean I have to go fucking look up a guide as to where all the like journal entries are for the different expeditions, you know? Like, yeah, who the fuck is Julie and who the fuck is Simon? Or it's like, also, it's like I just randomly stumbled on that gestural that was like selling different haircuts. It's like, fucking give me the haircuts, asshole. Yeah, it's right in the journal. Interesting. Sorry. I was reading some discussion for the endings of the game. I mean, here, you want me to read it out loud? Now, I know this will be particularly entertaining, but here. So now this I enjoy because this is the first fucking post that is not talking in the abstract about talking about the endings, but is talking about the ending. It took me like fucking like 10 posts before I finally found a post talking about the endings. Anyway. This person here says... This game showed me an uncomfortable truth about myself. I chose to side with Mael at the end. There was no way on the surface I was letting Minoko and Eske go, and the rest. I thought this was the right choice. How could I possibly let them die? Then days and days of reading about the game and other people's experiences and really understanding what it was all about, and I realized I didn't even entertain the healthy ending for 1 second. So that got me thinking about myself, my life. Why wouldn't I even consider destroying the canvas? I thought back over my life and a revelation came over me. I do this all the fucking time. I can't wait to bury my head in the sand over big life issues. I was dumbfounded. Over and over, I've done this, and only now, thanks to this masterpiece, did I realize. So, thank you, Sandfall, for the months of therapy you've saved me. This game is truly art. It's truly great. And if it doesn't win every award under the sun, I will lead a riot. No game nor media of any kind has hit me in the mouth in a good way like this has. Also, now I have to fix my life, so thanks for that workload, guys. I mean, I don't know, man. Because, like, to me at least, you know, like, after I beat the game, I gave my perspective on life and sort of the just general idea or theory of everything that I personally have, that I personally kind of attest and atone to. And I don't know if atone is the right word there, but it's like, for me, I have my own perspective, and like this guy, or gal, person, this person like doing the ending and going, wow, I can't believe I wouldn't have picked the other one. I think that's fucking crazy, and now I have to like genuinely think about that. It's like, I don't know, I find that interesting, because like, at least for me, usually most positions I have are well thought out. Of course I fuck up there, but like anything I think or anything I say, I've thought about it before, you know, unless of course we're talking about like a new experience, you know. It's like I've never really thought about this game until I fucking played it, but it's like I thought about the themes that are within the game and pertain to it, you know.
Hang on tight.
So it's like, I don't know, it like, personally, I think that's just something I do. It doesn't make me any better or any worse than anyone else. Like, genuinely, I don't believe that. But it's just kind of how I personally am. And so it kind of leads me to think, it's like, it's like, again, the thing I'm looking for is like, this post was interesting, but it's the thing I'm lacking of like, talk more about why you think, like, unequivocally the other ending was the good one. Like, why you didn't even hesitate more, you know? And it's like, I mean, they do say, it's like, oh, I bury in my sand, I do this and I do that. And it's like, I think that's good and fine, like, relating it to your actual life. But, like, I think you're missing a little bit of interesting discussion and discourse there by, like, not doing it as it pertains to the game, you know?
Flashing through the sky.
Where it's like, also that comment, the post, I guess, to me, it sort of, it gave me a little moment of, like, I don't know, it's like, I forget what the exact term for it is, but like cringe, but from the perspective of like, oh, I can see why this guy's is talking like this and saying this in this way. And like, to me, it's like, I feel like I would have thought that way at one point. I can see myself saying these words, but it's like, now, as I currently am, I would not, I would never say something like that.
Here we go.
Not that it's bad to do so, but it's just like, personally, I wouldn't say that, because it's like, I think art is like an interesting thing, but I think people tend to put a lot of stock into art. I think people put a lot of weight and a lot of importance on art, and it is important. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, I think art is important, but it's not saving the world important, right? Like, I think it's really important. I think art can be very helpful and can be life-saving to people, whether doing it or experiencing it. But it's like, it's like, I don't know, I wanted more with like the painters and the writers and like these artist types, these content creators. Like, what the fuck makes them so powerful? Why are they able to create their own worlds? Why the fuck did the writers burn Verso to death and like permanently scar Alicia? It's like, why the fuck did they do that? What's the goal? What's the game? Like, I don't really understand it, because it's like, I guess it ties in with the theme of like art being somewhat destructive, you know? Because, like, again, I think my little issue, my little thing with this guy's post about the game, and specifically his language surrounding it, it's like, buddy, even when you're, like, coming to the realization of something about yourself, you're still kind of choosing the canvas ending, you know? Where you're like, it's the video game has changed me. The video game has done this for me, and it is truly the greatest thing ever. So much so, I will, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, exaggeratedly, say that I would start a riot for this game if it doesn't win some, like, arbitrary bullshit award that's for, like, you know, just the video game industry dick-sucking factory. Like, I don't know, the game awards are fun. Like, they provide you, like, sort of insight into the, like, atmosphere, media, and, like, kind of ideas and feelings around a particular thing, you know? It's like, when you're watching the Oscars, you're watching for, like, the awards or whatever. You're like, oh, I saw this movie, or oh, I really like this performance, I think this person should win, or I think this movie should win. You're watching it for that. But it's like, that's not why you should be watching the Oscars. You should be watching the Oscars to, like, listen to the people who fucking win. You know? It's like, I'm not here to hear some, like, hackney fucking host come out and do shit comedy for however fucking long they feel like. I'm here to listen to, like, artists talk about their art, talk about the impact it had, and talk about how they fucking feel about it. Like, that's what I'm interested in. I'm not interested in all the other fanfare, vapid bullshit that's there to distract you from the actual thing, which is humans' feelings, you know? Ideas and thoughts and philosophies.
Here we go.
Because, like, also, again, I think it's interesting where it's like, for me, it's like, if I were to come up with an argument for Mael's ending, is that it's like, I don't know, is there something wrong with finding comfort in fantasy? You know, it's like, I don't know that's how you exactly want to interpret the ending. It's how I sort of interpret it. But it's like, that's not like an inherently wrong thing to do, right? You know? It's like, you're not an evil person if you have like a terrible life or the world's going to hell and kingdom come. And you're like, I think I'm gonna, you know, sit by a window and I'm gonna read a book. I'm going to just enjoy my time. I'm gonna make myself a delicious meal and I'm gonna eat it as I watch the fucking bombs fall. You know? It's like, I don't think it particularly matters in that sense. So it's like, because like, again, the sort of the, at least for me, the implication of Mael's ending is that, like, it's like, I don't know, again, I really needed the scene to flash back to Mael not being painted anymore. Like, I needed that, because it's like, at least then you visually show and you plant the seed of like, oh, she can still be saved. Like, now she has to struggle separating herself from this world, from this painting, but she still can, in much the same way, you know, her own mother did, you know? Like, forcibly so, but it's still possible. It's not like a hopeless ending in terms of, like, even if you're like me, where it's like, I think that's kind of like the bad ending. It's like, it doesn't have to be permanent, you know? There's no reason to say and extrapolate, oh, well, it's going to be like that forever, and now Mael will never live in the real world. She'll never move on. She'll never stop being Mael. She is Mael now, and she'll never really be Alicia, you know? She'll kind of forget about her a little bit, and forget, like, the real Alicia, the one who lost her brother in a fire, the one who's, like, scarred and unable to speak, is missing an eye. You know, it's like that Alicia ceases to exist, which is like, I think interesting, because in the other ending, you see the whole crew of characters, which is fine, but then you also see Mael. You see red hair, expedition uniform, Mael. And like, she's the only one not waving. And it's like, I don't know, like, with that, it's like, why is Mael disappearing? Why is Mael there? Like, like, I think the reason for that is that, you know, Alicia is letting go of Mael, is completely, like, removing, like, Mael and the painting from her life. You know, obviously, like, she didn't make that choice, so it's, like, a little less of that, but I think that's sort of, at least to me, that feels like the idea of it. Where, like... Where, like, you know, it's like with like, the end of Act 2, where, Mael, like, kind of regains all her memories of being Alicia, and she says, you know, to Verso, I'm pretty sure, she's like, I'm both. I'm Mael and I am Alicia, you know? There's, like, the merging of the two. When it's like, I think in either ending, it kind of involves the separation of the two. Where it's like, I don't know if that's necessarily the case, right? It's like, will Alicia now forget about the canvas, about living her life as Mael? Because, like, in a lot of ways, her life as Mael is worse than her life as Alicia, you know? Like, I think they're both different, but they have similarities. I think it's a bit hard to say what is better or what is worse, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I think it's like, it's an immensely interesting sort of thing. Again, that's why it's like, I'm disappointed by, like, the sort of blatantness of the Mael ending, where it's like, fucking do that shit like subtly, like maybe show like, you know, Mael's face like begin to crack, like you see like a little hint of paint, and then she like smudges it over, you know, like a little bit of subtlety goes a long fucking way. I think. It's like I feel like that's sometimes a problem I have with this game, where sometimes it tells me rather than shows me. It's like, I want you to show me, and then it doesn't tell me enough, and then sometimes it shows me too much, you know, where I'm like, I want a little bit of a balance. But I don't know. Feel free to disagree with me, you know. I'm nitpicking and biased. You win. Bye bye. But yeah, no, in more seriousness, it's like, I do get someone disagreeing with me in my interpretation of it, or like my general just critiques and little like my little complaints about the game. But yeah, it's like I don't know, here. I will say that here, I'm going to read 2 comments, and I'm going to read them because I mainly want to talk about the second one, but I feel like within context, it's fine. These are replies on the post I read about the, which, hey, I'm happy for this person, saying, no game nor media of any kind has ever hit me in the mouth in a good way like this has. You know? Where it's like, I think it's very hard to say what the best thing is. I think it would be very hard for me to say, like, what my favorite thing is, you know? Because if you were to really, like, press me up against a wall and be like, hey, what's your favorite movie? I would probably tell you It's a Wonderful Life. That's probably my favorite movie of all time. I fucking love that movie. But, like, it's like, I think there are other movies where they have parts of them that I like more, you know? But it's like, in like a general sense, it's like, I quite like that movie. I like what the movie does. I like the messaging. I like the theme. I like the general, like, pacing of it. Like, I think it's just a well-constructed movie that, also for being made in, like, the fucking 40s, does not have a lot of problematic content to it, you know? It's like, really the worst thing is that, like, George Bailey's wife ends up not getting married, and she's like a librarian, and that's like supposed to be like something real tragic. like you got the fucking the angel Clarence being like, well, George, she never married. She works at the library. She's just getting off her shift. And then, like, it makes more sense in the sense that it's like George Bailey's running up to his fucking wife, and he's like, don't you recognize me? Don't you know who I am? And she's like, no, I don't know who you are. And like, that's horrifying. But it's I don't know. It is funny because the little implication of like, in this fucked up world where George Bailey didn't exist, there's all these terrible things, and his wife is just like is a librarian. It's like, that's not tragic in and of itself. It's tragic in context to George Bailey, but which I also feel bad because I cannot remember the wife's name, but it's like, oh god, I can see the fucking scene. I can see the scene where he's like talking to her after like the dance, and Mary, her name's fucking Mary. I'm like, what's her fucking name? Because I can see him going like, Mary, I'll lasso the moon for you.
Here we go.
But anyway, tangent aside of It's a Wonderful Life, it's like, I would say it's my favorite movie because this is like, I don't know, I would say it is. But it's like, I don't think it's the best movie I've ever seen, you know? I think there are other movies that do things way better, that have like a much better theme. I'm sure there's like a better movie that I haven't even seen, so it's like, how can that be my favorite movie when it's like, you know, in 10 years I'll watch the greatest movie I've ever seen. So it's like, I don't know. Anyway, I think my overarching point is that it's like, I think media is really interesting and it's fun to examine, pick apart, and like really look at it. Because I feel like people, I feel like that's where some people fail when analyzing something. Is that they'll like pick apart what it's doing and say, oh, I like this or I didn't like this. But then they never like go, well, why did the author make it this way? You know? It's like, what do you think their intention was? Do you think they succeeded in what they were intending to do? Or do you think they failed? You know? Where it's like, I don't know. It's like, do I think that the creator of the game was trying to have like two equally compelling endings? I think so. Do I think that they failed a little bit? Yeah, a little bit. I think they failed to have like two really true, good, compelling endings. I think they're both compelling, but one is more compelling than the other, and one makes more sense and is like more obviously like the quote-unquote correct ending. Hence why it's like, I don't know, I love a game that just like has its ending and is bold and like makes sense. Like, for example, Firewatch. I think Firewatch is one of the best endings in like any fucking video game, maybe media in general, but I don't know. But like, for me, I think Firewatch ends in such like a beautiful way, in a like very thematically appropriate, and also in just like a bold fucking way. It's like very much an ending that you've probably seen or heard people complain about, and it's like, you know, you can complain about it, you can not like the ending, you can disagree with me, but it's like, I don't know, it's like that shit is fucking sick, you know? And it's like there's nothing you can do about it. The ending is the ending no matter what. And I always find that to be like really interesting. And so when there is like a multiple choice ending, I'm sort of like, fuck you. Don't have your cake and eat it too. Like, pick a fucking ending, you know? Because it's like, I would almost love like a combination of both endings. Like, I would love a fucking ending that is Mael like defeating Verso and deciding to continue the painting and continue living here.
Interesting.
Until eventually like Verso wins, or like Verso eventually is able to get himself, or you know, the soul of Verso, who is the one in the painting, the faceless boy that you see. It's like eventually like the painting does stop, the painting tears, the painting comes apart, you know? So it's like, yeah, like if I would have done the ending, I don't know, not for sure, but it's like, I probably would have gone for like, you think it's a happy ending, where it's like, you know, even like Verso, like he after being defeated, like begrudgingly accepts. He like you see him like not necessarily be on Mael's side, but just, you know, accept that she's going to go her own path and decide what she's going to do. And so then you get like happy ending, everyone's reunited, you see like everyone reunite, you know? Because it's like, I think that's sort of what it's missing for it to like really be a happy ending, where it's like everyone connects, big group hug, a big like celebration, and it's like, I don't know, then you would either play as like Verso or play as possibly another character. But I think Verso would make the most sense, where you play as him and you kind of just have to like you have to like end it because like I don't know let me know what you think about my fan fiction, but it's like eventually like time freezes, like everything becomes a fucking painting, you know, and it's a beautiful painting, but it's a painting. It's not reality, you know. Whereas like you see like you know, like all the members of Expedition 33, or it is Expedition 33, right? Yes, okay. For a second I was like, is it Expedition 34?
Here we go.
No, it's 33. But yeah, so it's like you see like everyone else freeze, you know, like starting with like Eske and Monoko, or like starting with like all the civilians and random citizens of Lumiere. And you see them all one by one begin to like become a literal painting, become still, and then you know you continue to like everybody, and it's like everybody has a smile on their face, they're all happy, and then it's like it's Verso and Mael left, because like they're the only two that are like not a part of the painting, you know. Like, they're in the painting, but they're not, like, completely... Yeah, it's like they're from the outside world, you know? Mael / Alicia, in the sense that she's quite literally a real person from reality. But then, Verso also being not a creation of the painting itself, but a creation of Eileen's. You know? And then you have like, oh, that would be interesting. And then like the actual like final choice would be like, you know, you like Verso has to kind of, or is like begging Mael to like leave, and Mael's like, no, I don't want to leave. I want to be in the painting. I want this. This is my ending. I don't want anything else. But yeah, I don't know. After big old speech, argument, debate, whatever you want to call it, from Mael and Verso, eventually, Mael chooses to leave. And kind of like, yeah, and with that, you know, leave everything behind, but like the painting's still there. Like she can still see the painting and remember it and reminisce and get lost in it, but she can also move on and go see, you know, Verso's grave. And then it's like, I think that's how I would do the ending, personally. Because it's like, I don't know. And again, it leave a little bit open for interpretation, you know? Like, you see Mael looking at Verso's grave, sheds a tear, you know? A tear of, you know, complete sadness, of utter loss and depression, or is it release, finally being able to, like, take this thing that's been with her and, you know, have it be out in some way, to get it out. I don't know. I got no one fucking watching me. Which is fine by me. But yeah, anyway. I think I did mention I was gonna read some of these comments, because, here. I'll read 2 replies on this. God, I love reading comments here. All the different perspectives, counter-arguing each other. This is peak storytelling. This game can have so many interesting interactions. And in those interactions, there are very realistic nuances which support various viewpoints depending on your perspective. This is peak Clair Obscur. Fine enough comment. Like, I don't know. Again, this is me coming out as like, hold on. This is me coming out with like my sort of anti-cringe, anti-over-enthusiasm that comes with being Gen Z and or prick. Pick whichever option you think is more relevant to me. But like, I don't know, it's like I like gushing about games, but like, I don't know, I tend to kind of reel myself back a little bit, you know? Hence why, again, like a movie I was gushing about, It's a Wonderful Life, like talking about how much I fucking love it. I think it's just like, it's like, you know, as such a beautiful message. It's fun. It's like interesting, you know? And, I don't know. I think there's a lot to appreciate in that movie, but like, I'm not gonna be coming out where it's like, oh, it's a perfect movie, or it's like, you know, I'm not. I wouldn't defend every single thing in the movie, you know. Like, there's a little bit more than just the, and then just like Mary being a librarian, you know. There's like other kind of old things, but it's like, I don't know. It's like, it's interesting to see that there, to see like how things have changed, like particularly where it's like, you know, it's like Mary is just like a housewife, I think, right? Like she doesn't really do anything else. But yeah, it's I don't know. I think it is my little voice in the back of my head of like, don't be too excited about shit. On the bright side, though, it's like, I don't know. I'm sure I can make a, you know, pretty contrarian ass fucking YouTube video about how I didn't like Clair Obscur all that much. But it's like, obviously that's not true. If I made that video, it would be clickbait. If it was titled something like, I didn't really like Clair Obscur. Because it's like, no, I did. I really liked it. Did I love it, though? No. No, I didn't love it. You know? I loved some parts of it. I loved the music. You know? But it's always easy to love the music. You know? Fucking, like... Honestly, I think about this sometimes, where it's like, it might be genuinely more valuable and like a better, or at least a more efficient use of your time to like not play a video game, but just like listen to the entire soundtrack. Like, yeah, you could play that new Mario Kart, or you could just listen to the fucking soundtrack. Yeah, you could like play The Witcher 3 or Red Dead Redemption 2 or what's a fucking indie game with good music that I can throw out there? Fucking Hollow Knight or or Hades, or, you know, plenty of other games that I enjoy. It's like, you can play them and have a good and fun time with that. Or you could just listen to the soundtrack and get a lot out of that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, for me, I think this game is like, it's a very interesting game. It's a very good game, but it's also a quite flawed one, you know? Whereas, like, I probably feel a little bit similar about Baldur's Gate 3. But if I'm being honest with you, I like this game way more than Baldur's Gate 3. Because it's like, I feel like this game is saying and doing more with much less, you know? And it's like, I want that. I want more for less, you know? So, like, I would rather, you know, classic bit of, like, I would rather spend an hour having a great time than spend 5 hours having an okay time. Like, I'd rather just have the good time for an hour rather than be like, man, you know, the first hour, that was pretty alright. Second hour was fucking terrible. That shit sucked. Third hour was like, meh. Fourth hour was pretty great, though. Fourth hour was great, and then, like, fifth hour was like, it's like, I want to say it was bad, but I can't say that's bad, but it's like, it's not good either, but it's not meh. You know, there's a lot going on, but meh. Like, I don't know, I think the 5 hour experience would be more interesting to talk about and to examine deeply, but I think the hour-long good, great experience is always going to be better, you know? Where it's like, I'd rather watch, like, a fantastic movie that's, like, 2 hours long than watch, like, a fucking TV show that's, like, 20 hours long and, like, you know, 5 hours are great, 5 hours are good, 5 hours are pretty meh, and then, like, 5 hours of shit. Like, I kind of rather just take the pretty rock-solid 2 hour movie over the TV show. But yeah, anyway, so, after... which also, again, it's like... Seeing, like, newfangled slang, it's always like, are you a young person? Do you just talk like that? Like, I don't know, it's weird hearing people, like, say younger younger or newer, fresher words, let's say, in the English lexicon. Because it's like, are you young? Are you using young people language? What's going on here, you know? Anyway, somebody else under the comment about this person loving reading comments, this person says, I kind of hope that the sequels don't even feel bound to be related to this one, like Final Fantasy, but Clair Obscur is the primary title. Separate idea I love, a sequel centered on the writers, with the painters loosely mentioned as their enemy. Then Game 3 round out the trilogy with dual story of painters and writers where both are arguably right and wrong. Clair Obscur. Why the is this a thing where all these motherfuckers end their comment with Clair Obscur? No, it's just these two. All the other replies do not end with Clair Obscur for no fucking reason. Like, the guy saying this is peak Clair Obscur is fine or whatever, but it's like, it's an unnecessary sentence to end on. But then, like, this guy just says, like, where both are arguably right and wrong between the painters and the writers. Clair Obscur. Like, what, are you a fucking Pokemon? Why the fuck did you just throw Clair Obscur at the end there? You know? Is this a human comment? Because also, the thing that baffles me about this is like, buddy, what are you fucking talking about? Like, I do think this is an interesting thing. Because, you know, I will sit here and I will say, it's like, oh, I would have done this. If I were writing the ending, I would have done this. Blah, 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 blah. Here's the thing. I didn't do any of this shit. So, you know, you don't need to listen to a word I fucking say. You can punch me in my mouth and kick me in my fucking balls. All right? I deserve it. But it's like, one thing I'm not going to do is I'm not going to be like, yeah, well, the hypothetical game that might exist in the future or might not, I think personally it should do this. Like, I don't know. I think it's the phrasing of it that bugs me. Because it's like, if you want to be like, oh, I would love to see a sequel exploring the writers or doing something like that, I'd be like, okay, I can kind of see it. I can kind of get it. But like saying like, oh, when they do a sequel, they should do this. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You a game developer? You're a writer? If you are, that's great. You know, you write your own. Because like, here, it's like when you put the piece of art out, it's there. You know, you paint a fucking portrait. I can come up to it and I can be like, oh wow, the composition here is really nice, but this person is really shit at drawing hands. Like, look at those fucking hands. Those hands are fucking weird. Are they supposed to be like that? Did the artist intentionally make it the hands fucked up? What does that say? And it's like the artist is over there going like, oh damn it, they noticed the hands. Fuck. Fuck, just don't look at the hands, man. Everything else about it is great. Just don't look at the fucking hands. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I think when something exists, fair game. Criticizing or suggesting what should be like the hypothetical thing that doesn't even exist and you don't know, it's like, it's like, I don't know, I find that weird. Because it's like, this person is saying, I kind of hope the sequels, like, the thing that it's like presumptuous is like, why the fuck do you assume there will be a sequel? Like, I'm sure this game studio will make another game. I don't see why the fuck it has to be a direct sequel. You know? It's like, if anything, I feel like that's like limiting. You know? It's like, I want to see other interesting shit that they do. Because it's like, this is like really interesting, really well done, especially for like the first fucking game. You know? Like, it's fucking insane that there's like, you know, the little studio that could, right? Where it's like they were like posting on fucking Reddit to find like voice actors and playtesters or whatever. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. I'm really curious about the production and behind the scenes for this game. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, like they haven't announced a sequel, have they? And it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, it's like, I don't know. I think also from this, I don't think specifically any of these comments or these people are doing this, but like, it very much a lot of like gamer entitlement, you know? It's like, I suffer from that too, but I like to at least think I'm funny, you know? Listen, you can disagree with my take all you like, but good game design is when I'm having fun and I'm good at a game. Bad game design is when I'm not having fun and I'm bad at a game. All right? You can have okay game design if it's like, you know, I'm having fun but I'm bad at the game. That's fine, you know? Or if, or it's like, I'm not having fun but I'm good at the game, so it's not too much of an issue. You know, where it's like, where it's like, I can get through like boring, easy combat fine. Like I can like manage that a-okay. But one thing I don't want to do is do like boring, unfun combat that's also hard that I also don't like. Because like this game has good game design, you know, for the actual fucking game, and then they throw in the bullshit fucking dumbass minigames, parkour, and fucking stupid ass fucking piece of shit volleyball. I said some fucked up shit. I said some shit that is like borderline unacceptable while playing the fucking volleyball minigame. Like, I'm calling the developers sadists, they're psychopaths. I think every single person who worked on the game, who worked on this specific part, should be investigated. Their homes need to have just is someone come by, casually just check around, you know, maybe have some dogs go through, make sure there's no dead bodies underneath the floorboards, you know. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's weird because like, yeah, I see this a lot with like The Wolf Among Us 2, where it's like, I really like The Wolf Among Us, and it's like, you know, I'm interested to see what The Wolf Among Us 2 would be like. But there's like so many people that are like, when are they gonna release The Wolf Among Us 2? Oh my god, if The Wolf Among Us 2 isn't good, I'm gonna fucking blow my brains out. And it's like, buddy, you gotta relax. It's alright, it's a fucking video game. It'll be out when it's out, and when it's out, it might still be fucking shit. It might be a great game, but you might not fucking like it. What are you gonna do then? Fucking live your life. Forget about the fucking video game. It'll be out when it's out, or it'll never be out at all, and you won't have to fucking think about it. Anyway. Like, here's another comment where it's like, let me know if I'm wrong, but is this person not being presumptuous? Yeah, I feel like this is the direction they're heading forward. I believe they've cooked something great for the writers, but if it's just another story with created worlds, it wouldn't be that much more interesting. So I really hope the storyline is something very interesting and fresh, just like E33 is. Any idea I have, maybe writers can change, rewrite realities. If I recall correctly, Clea mentions that Alicia trusted the writers, which resulted in Fire and Verso's death. So they're like really scheming guild with reality changing power of writing, but with nuanced requirements so that they have to rely more on... See, these folk are completely different than me. Because they heard like writers, and they're like, oh my god, wow, that's like really interesting. Oh man, I wonder how their powers would work. Like, what kind of rules and limitations would they be? And like, yada yada this, yada yada that. And me, when Clea offhandedly mentions, oh, I have to go deal with the fucking writers, I'm like, you have to go deal with the writers? Sorry, you're a magical family of painters and you have to go fucking fight the writers in the art war? Like, I don't know. That shit's still funny to me. It's such a ridiculous premise, man. I feel like such an asshole, you know? But, like, I don't know. I think it's fun for baby's first fantasy, you know? Like, again, it's like, it's shit like that, that's fucking immensely broad. And I'm like, I think that's a problem, is you get too broad, you get too big. It is way more, like, again, it's like, if this was much more of a fucking, like, pin hair, or, like, you know, pin-focused fucking, like, oh, here's the grief of this fucking family. Let's really dive into that. How it affects each individual member, how they help each other in ways, and how they make each other worse in other ways. How, like, even if they want to, they couldn't help each other. Like, it's like, you know, you do all that, and it's like, there is elements of that in here, but it's also, like, mixed in with, like, the painting world, everyone else who lives here, like, the themes with sacrifice, with building another way forward, and it's like, I don't know. I think it's a little bit too mixed up. I think it's a little bit of like clashing ideas, which maybe is sort of the point. But it's like, I don't know. Again, with the ending, it's like it all feels like a distraction. It all feels like this is all a fantasy, and it, you know, like Alicia can't move on herself. Like, she is unable to let go of the past, let go of the fantasy, and so she has to kind of be, it has to be like forcefully taken away from her, which is like cruel, but probably ultimately the healthier and more right thing to do. But it's like I can see the argument arguing otherwise. But it's like, you know, the game ends when fucking Alicia leaves. Like there's no there's no more. Like nobody even fucking says anything in either ending. But like, I don't know. It is. I will say I do like that. I do like that nobody says anything. That it is like a silent and quiet moment. Which like again, it's like I like the expedition stuff. I think the Gumage thing is kind of interesting. You know, like the dynamic of like kind of doppelgangers of like Gustav is kind of Verso, and it's like they have like a similar relationship with like Alicia. Alicia, I don't know. I said her name, and I'm now like, wait, how the fuck do you say her name? I've broken my brain, so I can't even remember how you say her name properly. But yeah, I don't know. To me, it's I don't know. It's a I don't know. It's a bit of a shame that you have these like clashing ideas, because it's like I would have preferred to focus on one or the other. Like I would have like much more appreciated like, oh, this is how the world is, you know, where it's like there's no like like there might be metaphorical things, but it's like the paintress is a goddess. She's the goddess of this world, and it's like there's no like reality. You know, there's like no moment of like going to the Deza whatever, I forget the fucking last name for the family, but going to like the painting family's home and house or manor and like exploring around that. Because also I think it's weird that like they have like real world fucking like Eiffel Tower. Like the Eiffel Tower in the real world, you see it, it's just fucking normal. Where it's like the Eiffel Tower in this game, which you can't see from here, but it's like bent and broken, and it's like, I don't know, it's like shining or whatever. And like, so you see like real life Eiffel Tower, and then also you look down and it's like, Verso died in like the early 1900s. Like he was like born in like 18 whatever the fuck, and then died in like 1907. And it's like it's like, does this take place in like an alternate Earth timeline? Like, what it? I don't know, man. It's like, my problem is that you've made an interesting world, but you're also like, yeah, fuck that world. This is fucking painting fake ass fucking bullshit world. It fucking ain't even real, bro. You gotta let go of your fucking grief or whatever. And it's like, what's the fucking point? Just fucking have them be in this like weird ass fucking alternate history fucking like start of the fucking 20th century like goddamn French painting wizards or whatever. Like just have the world take place in that. Just like, no. See, here we go. Here's a comment I like. This game is very meta in a way, because it made me ask myself, are video games my canvases? Am I avoiding doing hard things in the real world by spending too much time in the virtual? Yes. Oh yeah, you know what I should have been doing this whole fucking time? Put on some fucking tunes. What have I been doing over here? Yeah, let's listen to our drafts collide. Alright. Well, now I got kind of a big decision here. Because now that I fucking beat the game, I am able to watch Jacob Geller's newest video. And I don't know, it's like, I think I will. But yeah, hold on. But before we do so, let's go ahead and take a look at some more comments here. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if I read this one aloud, but I liked it. Yeah, here. Somebody says, I can relate to this post so much. I still think there are good arguments to favor Mael's ending, but honestly, I felt like I chose it because I was still so heartbroken at Gustav's death and wanted to do anything to bring him back. After reading so much discussion of the endings, I found myself in a cycle of self-reflection. It really was selfishness that drove me to pick that ending, just like Mael. Still not 100% on Verso ending being right, but in terms of healing, I think it's the correct choice. And then you have this reply, which goes as follows. I think how you view the ending depending on whether... I think how you view this ending depends on whether the themes and symbolism are more important or the literal meaning. While the theme of this is grief, healing, and hope, the plot is a little more convoluted. Often we need to deal with our grief and move on, but that doesn't generally mean killing hundreds of sentient people. See, here's my thing. Why the fuck do you think they're sentient? You know? It's like, we like Verso, you know? Even though his fucking beard doesn't get colored right, alright? It's your hair that's supposed to be fucking white, Verso, you silly little bitch. But yeah, it's like, we like Verso, but like, Verso is the only one who can, like, speak for how he feels, you know? It's like, I don't know what's best for Verso, but it's like, he thinks he knows what's best for himself, what's best for everyone else. And in that case for him, it's destroying the painting. It's letting all this go. And it's like, I don't know. It's like, should he be treated like should he be treated like a person that's like trying to end their own life? Or is it different? Is he a creation? Is he a literal piece of art that wants to be, you know, art no longer, that doesn't want to be hung up, that wants to be replaced and not take up space and have new art and flourish in life instead of this, which is like not life. He like it's like people treat Verso like he's not fucking real. Hence why he kind of connects a little bit more with Lune and Ciel. But like, he still connects with like Mael, but it's like there's this like distance between them. And it's like, again, I don't know, I think it's really interesting that in the final cutscene where like fucking Renoir does not even like even slightly look in the fucking direction of Vercel. Like, he cannot look at Vercel. And it might just be that he's focused on Mael, but, like, I don't know. He not only does he says nothing during that scene, but he's also, like, not even acknowledged. Because, like, Lune, CL, I think it's just Lune and CL, right? They're the only ones that talk, which is, again, like, having Mononoke just be in the cutscenes, but he doesn't say anything is such a funny fucking choice. Because it's like, buddy, are you embarrassed? Why are you not, like, showing off the silly monkey character that you made? But yeah, it's, sorry, the music's really fucking kicking my brain. In a good way. But yeah, it's like, how can you reasonably assume that these are sentient people? Like, sure, they think and they act like they're sentient. They seem like they're real. But it's like, how can you really know that, you know? It's like, you make the same argument for reality, you know? A person can come up to tell you and be like, hey, I'm sentient, nice to meet you. And I can be like, well, yeah, well, there's no proof of that, so I don't think you're sentient, fuck off. Like, you know, I can say that, but that would make me a psychopath and a fucking, you know, like, piece of shit. But, like, for, like, the painting, I think it is a little bit more of, like, I don't know if they are people, you know? It's like, again, what is life if it's just, like, whatever you want it to be, you know? It's like, here, like, let's say you were like God, or you got the powers of God, or whatever. You know, like, let's say you went to an afterlife, or, like, after you die, or when you die, your brain just allows, like, unlimited control. Like, you're now able to imagine anything you want, you will feel the sensations of it, you can conjure up, I don't know, a fucking piece of pizza, and you can eat that, you will taste it, it will go through you, and then it's like, you don't even have to shit it out. It's just that perfect of a fucking world that you made. And it's like, you can make up people, you can throw a big party, you can do a bunch of drugs with none of the downsides, you know, you can, like, just have full reign to do whatever you want. If you ask me, I feel like at some point I would get sick of it. At some point I would be like, hey, can I not exist anymore? Because it's like, none of this means anything. It was fun for a while, it was interesting, it was tragic, it was a lot of things, but eventually now it has to be done. It has to stop. It can't go on like this forever and ever. I don't believe that should be the case. So yeah, I don't know, sorry, my apologies for interrupting that, but it's like, again, it's like it's a weird assumption to make, you know? Yeah, often we need to deal with our grief and move on, but that doesn't generally mean killing hundreds of sentient people. Personally, I think Mael's ending isn't perfect, but it's the only one I could morally recognize. Otherwise, you're killing everyone in the canvas. Yes, they are symbolic, but plot-wise, they are in every respect written to be real within the concept of the game. I would argue it's selfish to erase the canvas and the world within it. The real issue is the choice I made is not the choice Mael made. I would have refused to erase the canvas, but let Verso go. But it's like, I don't know, I think that's fine and all. But, like, the whole point is, like, Mael can't make that choice, you know? It's like both Mael, Mael, also Alicia, or more so Alicia, less so than Mael. But it's like, Alicia cannot make the fucking choice to let go. Like, she is just like her mother, in the sense that, like, she will be lost and consumed in this painting forever. And it's like, I don't know, again, it's like, even let's say everyone is sentient, it's like, I don't know, it's like an Omelos situation. Like, oh, hey, listen, you can live in a perfect world, but there has to be a god of the world that can do whatever they want, even if what they do is, like, morally fucked up. You can't really do anything about it. They're God. They get to decide whatever the fuck they want. And so, like, you have that moral conundrum. But then on top of that, also, it's like, oh yeah, and also that person could be living a real life. They could be in a different world doing their own thing. And, like, we are preventing them from doing so. We're denying them reality, you know? It's like, I don't know, I feel like I would have some responsibility for that. Like, I don't know, if you came and told me, hey, you're a fictional character, you're an NPC, you're, you know, whatever the fuck, I would be like, well, okay, I gotta fucking do my arc then, because I'm... You know, now you've told me, and I know for a fact I'm not fucking real. I want to get my character arc done and dealt with, and then I want to fucking not exist. Or I don't know, I want to be happy or something. I don't know, I gotta go through the fucking character arc to learn what I really want. Yeah, here's my problem, is that their final sentence is the real issues that the choice I made is not the choice Mael made. I would have refused to erase the canvas, but let Verso go. See, that's interesting. It's like, that's like the moral imperfection of it? Is that it's like, I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense, but it's like, yeah, the fucked up thing about that ending is Verso is like forced to fucking live forever. Which is like... Also, it's like, why the fuck can't Mael just make him happy? You know? And it's like... I don't know, that's probably like the same thing with, like, Eileen. Where like, like, Verso's like actively trying to fucking kill himself this whole game. He's like, God, I just want to not exist anymore. And it's like... I don't know, you may argue that it's like, hey, it's completely awful to overwrite all these other sentient people in the painting, all their autonomy or whatever. And it's like, I guess, but it's like, is it not the same thing when discussing Verso and his autonomy, you know? And plus it's like, it's like, I don't know, it's like, been all bad all the time. Like, I don't know, like, it's also, I'm curious, because it's like, why does the gommage work? Like, what's the idea behind that? Is that, like, Renoir, the real Renoir, is like killing all these people every year, and like the paintress is like writing the number or painting the number to like warn everyone, I guess. But it's like, I don't know, is that what she's doing? Like, I don't know, I'm still fucking puzzled and perplexed by some of the motivations of the characters, you know? Alright, that's enough of that. Ugh. Okay, alright. Heyo, I'm here, still talking. But yeah. So here's another comment I find very interesting. This is a reply to like the previous one I read. Not the how you view the ending, but the I'm still not 100% on Verso's ending being right, but in terms of feeling, I think it's the correct choice. And then someone replies to that, and they say, if Verso was able to rest in Mael's ending, and it was really just a debate about whether or not she should leave the canvas, I think everyone would 100% choose her ending. It's just that tiny little detail about Verso's fate. What about fucking Alicia's fate? What about her fucking fate? That she's like fucking now trapped forever in the fucking painting, just like her mother. Like like Verso literally sees like his mother, like literally his mother, you know, like not just like, oh hey, that's, you know, my mother, that's the painted version of me, the guy who like is dead or whatever. It's like, no, that is the woman who quite literally created Verso. Verso is looking at his fucking mother, and he's looking to the future. The future that his mother is, you know, kind of fated to, which is to be consumed by the painting, to no longer be a person anymore, but to become a painting. And he wants to prevent that because he cares for his mother, you know? Like, I don't know, I forget what exactly happens, but it's like, Verso is like, he's not like happy about having to like kill his fucking mother or like fight her, you know? Where it's like, I don't know, he seems like saddened by the fact that, you know, Eileen looks at him and is like, oh, you're not the real Verso, you haven't returned to me. And it's like that's what he's trying to prevent, that's what he's trying to stop. And it's like, I don't know, I think that's like, it's again, it's like it's like the problem with this game, like having so many balls to juggle, is that I feel like it's like you're diluting the message and the point by having all this other stuff in it, you know? Yeah. It's the next reply in this reply chain is, I'm still haunted by his delivery after their fight, saying, I don't want this life, over and over. I picked Mael's ending because I loved the world and the characters so much. That moment and then the final shot of Verso and Mael at the end stuck with me so hard. I need to play again to see the Verso ending. Which, it's funny, they said Versun ending. Which is like, that's really funny, that's like a pun off version. Anyway. Yeah. After wrestling with the decision for a long while, I too chose Mael's ending first, but the moment I heard Ben Starr's broken plea, I knew I made the wrong choice. I immediately reloaded to paint over that decision. See, now that's fucking cool. Now that's a fun little witty way to end your fucking comment. Hell yeah. And someone's like, I love his voice acting. He and Jennifer English really brought the characters to life. I still think of that scene. I plan to eventually play New Game Plus and choose the Verso ending to put the canvas to rest. See, also it's like, damn, this game really does not tell you about its saves. Because I remember when they first came up where I'm like, oh fuck, I want to reload a save. I want to go back. And it was after Gustav died. But like, I didn't even realize that the game had like this autosave feature. So it's like, I don't know, to me it's kind of funny that it's like somebody would beat the game and be like, oh, I'll do New Game Plus and do the other ending again. It's like, buddy, you can just load a save. Save. It's alright. Oh, man. Now, this is an interesting comment. take it with a grain of salt because it is a comment on the internet, but the English voice acting from quite literally every single one of them was just fantastic. As a native French speaker, was shocked at how decently they said their French curses. After seeing them practice behind the scenes, I died laughing. Truly, all of them did justice to all their characters, and I personally feel like you can absolutely hear the emotion and passion in all of it. Oh yeah, and then someone else is like, hey, you can just load up the game and choose the opposite ending. Now, see, this is a fucking good comment. Verso's fate isn't the reason I struggle with it. Alicia's fate is. She's 16, and she thinks that she has absolutely nothing to live for. Maybe that's true, but given that I remember being 16, I also remember being dumb as hell and lacking a lot of perspective. Could have put it a bit more eloquently, but, you know, eloquently? I don't know how to say that fucking word. For her, I think she's mostly right. Her body is horrifically burned and she lost... this is the kind of shit where I'm like, hey, buddy, let's fucking relax with this train of thought. Because here, I'll read out the comment full. For her, I think she's mostly right. Her body is horrifically burned and she lost the ability to speak. It's not going to be an easy life. Yeah, that's fine or whatever. And then somebody else chimes in with like, exactly, it's like telling a paraplegic that living in the Matrix is unhealthy and not real. Yeah, but you see, the fucked up thing is like saying that, like, you know, going up to like a disabled person in whatever way they are disabled and being like, hey, wouldn't you like to not live your life anymore? Hey, wouldn't you like to not exist as you are as a person, but be removed or have all your imperfections removed and live in a fantasy world? It's like, I don't know, I think that's a fucked up thing to say, you know? It's also like a fucked up thing to think, right? It's like, I don't know, if I was genuinely in pain for like every second of my life where it's like I could never be comfortable, I could never feel okay, I would just always be fucked up and like horrified at my own existence, it's like, I think then, you know, euthanasia is certainly something to consider and genuinely think about. But like, for me, outside of that, it's like, I don't know. If I lost a leg, it fucking sucked, but it's like, I could still live. Like, I'd be alright. You know? And it's like, you could be okay living without the ability to speak. You could be okay living, having, like, you know, like, major burn scars on your face. You know? It would make things difficult for you, but not impossible. You know? It's like... It's like, I don't know, that's also the kind of the thing that I'm like, you know, I'm like, yeah. Where I'm kind of like, yeah, you didn't have to make her all. It's like, I don't know, I understand that you wanted something tragic to have happened to her in reality, but it's like, I don't know, it's weird to like put those two things together, right? Because it's like, I don't know, like, let's say, for example, you know, you can't walk. Like, it would be nice if you could walk again, you know? But, like, oftentimes, for, you know, most people, is that it's not a possibility. It's impossible to ever walk again. So it's like, you know, I would never tell someone how to feel. You know, I wouldn't be like, hey, buddy, your feelings are invalidated. But it's like, I think generally most people would, you know, accept it and still live a happy and fulfilled life. You know, like there's no reason why you couldn't still live a good life. You know, or even just an average one, even just a plain one. You know, it's like there is this idea that if you're disabled, you have to be such a brave soul and you have to be doing so much and you actually lead a better life than all those other people who don't have the disability that you do. And it's like, that's you know, a bit of a false narrative. It can be true in some certain sense, but it's like, you know, probably not accurate to most people's lives and feelings about it. But I don't know. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. Again, I don't know. I'm not speaking from experience. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I guess within that, or like kind of relating to that. Like, here, take for example, a game I think about, Life is Strange, where it's like, it's like there's like minor spoilers for the game. Nothing too major. Like, you'll still be able to play the game, but like this will like spoil like a part in episode 4 that does not have anything to do with like the actual story. And I'm just slowly hit you with it. It is like in episode 4 of Life is Strange, I think, like, yeah, I think the end of episode 3, right? Max, like, goes back in time and prevents Chloe's dad from dying in a car accident. And so, after she does this, she goes back to reality and she finds herself sitting around with like Victoria and all the other popular mean kids who are all dicks. And like Max is like, oh my god, what's going on? And then she like fucking runs to Chloe's house. And she's like, Chloe, I have to go find Chloe. And she like gets there and then it's like, big fucking reveal. Chloe's dad is alive, but because Chloe's dad was alive, Chloe was driving her dad's truck one day, and there was an accident, and now Chloe is paralyzed from the neck down. And it's like, I don't know, I think it's like kind of an awful fucking thing, because it's like, it's like her parents aren't able to afford everything they want, but like they still love their daughter and they want to take care of her and do everything they can for her. And like, and then it's like this part of the game ends after you have like a nice talk with Chloe. You spend time like going around Arcadia Bay with her. She tells you about her life, what she's been up to, and like, you know, her and Max haven't reconnected at all. And then she asks Max, hey, can you kill me? Can you kill me? I don't want to be alive anymore. And it's like such a fucking weird choice, man. Because it's like, even if I was like, hey, if this is what you want, Chloe, I can support your decision, I can't fucking help you. You know, I as me, and also I as Max, in the Life is Strange, in this parallel universe within the Life is Strange universe, I can't fucking ethically kill you, Chloe. I don't think it's right for me to make that decision. You know? As like, maybe Chloe's unable to make that decision herself. Like, euthanasia is illegal. As like, that very well might be the case, but it's like, you still can't fucking kill her. Like, I think it's insane to kill Chloe. Because it's either like, yeah, I think if I'm paralyzed from the waist down, I think I'd rather be fucking dead. And it's like, no, man, I still got the most important part, my fucking brain. Like, what do you mean, man? I have not only the brain, but the fucking face, too. That's, like, the most important thing. Like, you can fucking... If you could cut a human's head off and you keep the head alive, that's a fucking human. Like, it's a human without a body, but it's a fucking human. So, yeah, I think, like, either decision you make, it's like, it is a bit fucked up, because it's like, also it's like, you're denying Chloe's autonomy, but it's like, you know, it's like, just because a person is depressed doesn't mean you should be like, oh, hey, I'll kill you. Oh, you don't want to live anymore? Oh, well, I got you. I got a loaded gun right here. Let me put one between your eyes. Like, I don't, I feel like that's ethically wrong, right? Like, I don't think it's, like, morally wrong to feel thoughts like that and to have feelings like that, or to express them even, you know? I think it is wrong to act on them, but it's not, like, wrong in, like, a world sense. It's not wrong because God doesn't want you to harm yourself. It's, like, wrong because you're doing a bad thing, you know? It's wrong because, you know, you're sick and you need help. You need... you know, like, the world needs to be better. It's not always like, like, again, it's like, oftentimes it's like, it's not usually the person who's the problem, right? Like, I don't know, it would be wonderful if every person who was depressed, any person who had trauma, any person that had any kind of issue, it was all on them, so they can just, like, stop doing it, you know? You can be like, oh, well, the only thing making me depressed is me, so all I have to do is just stop being depressed. I have to choose to not be depressed, and it's like, you know, sometimes it can be just like that, but it's obviously an oversimplification of a very complicated thing. So, I don't know, for me, again, we're getting into this, like, weird, like, ableist territory that I feel uncomfortable in, you know? Because it's like, I don't think people are going to have the best kind of conversations, you know? It's like, to me, the comment of, for her, I think she's mostly right. Her body is horrifically burned and she lost the ability to speak. It's not going to be an easy life. I think that's, like, a horrifically callous thing to say. I think that is a fucking extremely, like, callous and terrible thing to fucking say. Like, I don't know, it kind of reminds me of, like, it's kind of like people who like, talk about, like, a kid having, like, gay parents or something like that. And they're like, oh, that's going to be, like, really hard for him. Like, that's such a shame that they're going to have to deal with being bullied growing up. And it's like, buddy, what the fuck are you on about? Like, it's a shame that people would bully the kid over that. That's the fucking issue here. The issue is not the kid having gay parents. Like, you're getting it fucking wrong. You're focusing on the wrong thing, and you're not actually, like, like, thinking about things in a fucking intelligent way. Like, if you'll forgive my crunt, I was going to say my crude and blunt language, and my brain was like, combine them into one word. Go right ahead, Ballerino. But yeah, you'll forgive my blunt and crude language. Fucking... that shit is dumb as fuck. I think it's a dumb as fuck comment, and you're kind of being, like, a dumbass piece of shit when you say shit like that. Yeah, see? Here we go. Fucking classic, fucking multiple paragraph long response that is fucking nuanced and interesting, and I'm gonna read this in a second. Alright. Here we go. So, in a reply to that comment, this person says, I get what you're saying, but as a disabled person myself, that sentiment feels like, quote-unquote, able-bodied person's view of how horrible life must be for a disabled person, end quote. When I hear people saying that about Alicia's choice, I'm not trying to chastise you or anything. It's the human condition to only be able to know what we've lived. Not wanting to be disabled is valid, and being a painter in the game who can pseudo-ignore their limitations is extremely attractive for a person processing loss. I was depressed and I felt like I was losing everything. I was when I was first facing things emotionally. But as it turns out, there's a lot more life has to offer than what you cared about before the disability. The old version of Mael is gone, and her previous expectations for her life are gone as well, sure. But there are so many things Alicia in reality can do that are unhindered by her disfigurement and muteness. Falling in love, traveling, sports, eating, volunteering in her community, having kids if she wants to. Hey, what if I don't want to do sports? What if I don't want to do volunteering? Why is kids the only thing that she can do that if she wants to? What if she doesn't want to be a part of the fucking community? Is that cool for her to not do? Sorry, I'm being a pedantic fuck. But yeah. Experiencing other people's works and lives, contributing to the social evolution of society, learning, growing, the list is endless. That's what makes being alive so great, being a part of something that is bigger than yourself. She will never experience any of that if she stays in the painting. It is a choice to stay locked into who she was, to a version of her that will never evolve, or meets an experience... skip the line. Or will at least be severely stunted. Everything she meets and experiences will be a pale reflection of her brother, herself, or grief creations of her family members. She can absolutely care about the painted people and decide to protect the painting, but staying in it is presented as a choice for personal stagnation and avoiding processing her new reality as well. See, I will say, there's also like a back and forth between this guy and another guy. It's a lot of words. It's a lot of words. Too bad I ain't reading them. But like, I will say from the little bits glancing here and there, it seems like an actual like genuinely interesting discussion with like an argument there, and like. For me, that's what I look for in a fucking comment. Like, these are the comments I want to fucking see. Like, forget all these other motherfuckers talking about whatever shit they're talking about. This is some real fucking shit. This is what the internet was made for. To express and fucking, collaborate on ideas. To share thoughts and feelings and perspectives. And to, like, try to understand the other person's while also, not even arguing, but like presenting your own and giving your own reasons why you believe what you do. Because here, I'll read them both out loud. I don't think it's about Alicia is disabled, therefore her life in the real world isn't worth living. It's about whether or not a 16-year-old should have the autonomy to choose how to spend the rest of her life. In my 20s, I was a paid extreme athlete. It was very cool, but I've also been to more funerals than my parents. It's a reality of the sport we all accepted. My friend and mentor was in a horrific accident. He didn't die immediately, but his injuries were life-changing. He had a DNR and clearly indicated he wanted a cessation... a session? What? How do you fucking say CESSATION? Because I know how to say the word. I've heard it before. But I don't know, right now my brain isn't cooperating with me. Is it cessation or cessation? I don't know. He wanted care to be ceased in the event of an injury that would end his career. His parents fought the DNR while he was in the ICU, unable to protest, and had it revoked. He was kept alive in anguish against his will for 9 months until an infection eventually killed him anyway. When Alicia / Mael screams at Renoir, "My life is a shadow of what it once was," I hear it in my friend's voice. I cannot imagine the pain his parents must have felt at the thought of losing their only son, but instead of feeling the pain of their own loss, they put their child through hell against his will so they could spend a few more months with him. To them, I'm sure it was an act of love. To everyone who knew him best, it was an act of unforgivable cowardice. I will never forgive his parents for violating my friend's autonomy and forcing him to suffer. There is an assumption that Alicia will grow and heal, and her life beyond the canvas will improve if she leaves it, but forcing her to make that choice against her will is not morally clean. You see, I think you present a good argument. I think it's very interesting how much, like, if you forgive the terminology, like, baggage people bring to art, you know? Because it's like, I personally have not really dealt with that, you know? My mother's a type of woman who, you know, like, she's not, like, cruel or anything, but, like, she's made it clear that's like, hey, if I'm in the hospital and I'm suffering, and, you know, it's very unlikely that I'll be able to live, or, you know, it's like, my existence will be prolonged in pain, fucking kill me. And it's like, if that was the case, you know, if I had to, like, make a decision, I would respect my mother's wishes. But it's like, I don't know, it's like, I don't need to necessarily, like, bring that into the conversation, you know? Like, that's kind of my own personal experience. It's like, do I think I personally would do that? I don't know. I would kind of be more on the side of, like, I'd rather live, like, completely fucked up for a while than, like, be dead forever. Because it's like, for me, I have a strong desire to live. Like, there's a lot I want to do with my life and with my time here on the earth. Maybe I'll be able to do it, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll do it and I'll fail. Maybe I'll do it and it'll be great. I don't know. No one knows the future. But it's like, I don't know. Of course, I wouldn't be able to speak for myself, or I won't know for a fact that this is how I'll always feel. But it's like, I don't know. I'd rather just be like, yeah, fuck it. I roll the dice. I roll the fucking weighted die that are probably gonna come up snake eyes. I'd rather roll that shit than, you know, leave the game. In my opinion. Because, like, I don't know, I also think it's very interesting that it's like, I don't know, I kind of, it's like, I love the fact that Renoir, like, decides to let go, you know? Where it's like, he's been fighting so long and so hard against his fucking wife. And he, like, is obviously clearly resentful towards her as he's, like, shouting at her when she shows up during his fight. And, like, you know, it takes his daughter, like, clearly lying to him, but still his daughter begging him to believe her, to trust her, and he can't say no. He can't, like, deny her that. He can't disagree anymore. He has to just accept it and move on. And so it's like, to me, I find that to be really fascinating, that it then falls upon the brother. It falls upon Verso. Not even, you know, not like Alicia's real brother, not Mael's, you know, like, real brother / father figure, like, just this guy who is, like, he's quite literally, for both Eileen and Alicia, a replacement. He's a replacement brother that has to kind of accept that his role is to be that. And he's like, because it's like, it's not that he hates his family, it's that he loves them. Is that like, when Verso chooses it like chooses his ending, chooses his path, he's not doing that out of selfishness. He's not doing it because that's what he really wants. Like, I think it is partly what he wants. Like, he partly does, like, want to die. He wants his existence to end. But I think his primary motivation is he wants to help his mother. He wants to save his mother, and he wants to save his sister. You know? And so it's like, I don't know, you can go, it's like, you can argue about the morality of it, but it's like, I find it interesting, because I think in both endings, like, Verso might be being a bit selfish, but ultimately, he's trying to do the right thing. As like, Mael is also being selfish, but she's doing the wrong thing, you know? Because how could she not? You know? If you were presented with a fucking painting where you could go in there and make friends and, you know, care about things and learn to love again, and you could have not your brother back, but, you know, the next best thing, a very close replica. It's like, I feel like most people would probably take that in a heartbeat. They'd be like, yes, I will do this. But it's like, I don't know, it's ultimately not going to leave you happy. I don't think. It's not going to be fulfilling. It's not going to be the way to live your life. But that's just my opinion. Because it's like, personally, I don't believe in a meaning to life. Like, there is no meaning to life, hence you get to choose your own. And that's the beautiful thing about life, you know? Is someone can think you're wasting all your time playing video games. Someone else can think that, you know, like, having a job where, you know, you're not cared about and all you do is make money isn't worth their time, you know? Having a family isn't worth their time, or, you know, not having a family isn't, you know, it's like you get to decide what your life is and how to live it, you know? You obviously don't have control over everything, you know? Like, most people get a job not out of, oh, I really want to work a job and I really want to do a thing, you know? There are people who do that, and I'm very happy for them. But a lot of people are working a job because it's like, oh, well, I have to survive. I have to be able to make money to, you know, eat, drink, sleep, you know, get all my Maslow's hierarchy of needs met. And it's like, oh yeah, I think just because people choose to do something, that doesn't inherently make it right or wrong, right? So you can choose to be a pacifist all your life, but it's like, you know, you can argue that it's like, well, you shouldn't be a pacifist. You should fight for things. You should fight for what you believe in, fight for good. And it's like, I don't know, you can make an argument any way and either way. And that's the interesting thing about it. So, for me, I think it is. I think it's odd to have like a strong, definitive stance on it. Because like, even though I have a definitive stance on it. It's like, yeah, it's not without its doubt. I'm not like, yep, I'm 100% right, and there's absolutely no possibility I could ever be wrong ever at any point because I'm perfect. Like. That's, very obviously not true. Alright, well, good bit of interesting comments. Glad I finally found them. Yeah, because also I think that's like an interesting idea. Is that some people argue like Mael's ending is the, more morally righteous one, the more correct one, because like, you're doing it for the other people. You're doing it so they can live. And like, to me, I don't know, I think that is interesting because it's like, that's not Mael's motivation, right? Like, her motivation is like, well, yeah, I want everyone to be saved and I want everyone to live, but it's like, no, she wants to escape her reality and live in a fantasy and, accept all that and forget about reality. Like that's why she's choosing to, stay in the painting. Hence why it's like, I don't know, it's like Verso like fucking clocks her immediately, where he's like, you fucking lied to your dad. I saw it. He saw it too, but he fucking let that shit go, and I'm not letting it go. It's like, I personally, I find that to be incredibly fucking interesting, Ugh. Alright, okay. Dude, it's fucking 5 a.m. The sun's rising. I honestly was not expecting that. I'm fucking looking over at my window and it's fucking brightening up, man. Alright, that's pretty fucking good, man. I'm not gonna lie, scrolling down, I see a fucking post. That is, I could not stop thinking about this while watching the final cutscene. I love the ending, though. Where it's, the Desandra family all grieving together around Verso's grave. Verso says, as you can see, the Desandra family can finally come to terms with Verso's death and overcome their grief. And then, like, Lune's just in the corner saying, I would like to be alive. And then Verso's like, shut up. But yeah, but it's also, it's like, what makes these, like, people alive? Also, it's like, the implication is that, like, oh yeah, well, as soon as Mael leaves, the painting is going to be destroyed, and it's like, I think it's interesting because it's like again, it's not even that like Verso is like forcefully making the painting end. It's that like, Verso, both this Verso, let's call him like painted Verso, and then like the little little boy version of Verso, the fragmented Verso, let's say, just for sake of conversation, like, he also wants to stop painting. Like, Verso looks at him and is like, you don't want to paint anymore. You feel like you have to paint and that's all you can do. That's all you've ever done, but you don't want to paint anymore. And so he, like, quite literally offers the kid his hand, and then Mael steps in and is like, no. No. And it's like, I don't know, you can argue that, like, the fucking ending of, like, of Mael's ending is like a, you know, like a Omelos situation. If you don't know, I think it's just a short story, right? But the Ones Who Walk Away from Omelos is a short story about the idea that there's this perfect society. And, like, everything is great. There are no problems. Everyone is taken care of. And it's a wonderful, prosperous society. But in order for the society to be so good, prosperous, beautiful, and perfect, there has to be, like, a child being tortured 24/7. And it's like, I think if you live in the city, that's morally wrong, you know? Like, if you are okay and accepting of that, it's like, it's kind of a fucked up thing for you to do, right? You know? So, why is it okay for, Mael and, before so, Eileen to, like, unjustly imprison and force, you know, both versions of Verso to continue on with the painting? You know? It's like, I think it's interesting because in both cases, the characters are being robbed of their autonomy, but there's a difference, right? There's a difference in, like, Verso saying to Mael, the 16-year-old, you can't stay here, you can't live here, you can't throw your life away on this, you have to live your life, you know? Where, like, Mael is like, please, Verso, you have to live. You have to live a long life. I need you to be happy. You know, I need everyone to be happy. I need this to be a perfect world. But, you know, it never can be, you know? You can argue it's not even a fucking world at all. Yeah, again, also, I think it's, I find it rather interesting, because it's like, if Mael leaves the painting, like, do they have to destroy it? You know? It's like, the implication is that will happen, but it's like, why is it, oh, wait, yeah. Like, again, the weird thing to me is, like, yeah, the thing that's fucking tripping me up and, like, confusing the fuck out of me is, like, all these people saying, like, oh, why can't, you know, Alicia just leave the painting and have it, like, not be destroyed? And it's like, well, it's because they're not destroying the painting. It's not Renoir or, you know, Alicia or Clea. It's not any of the actual people in reality destroying the painting. It's Verso. Verso is the one making that choice. Like, I don't know, I think it's quite rather interesting, where it's like, Whereas like Verso chooses to destroy the painting, not purely because he wants Mael to leave and kind of never be able to come back, but that is like his main reason. But like the other reason is that he's tired and he doesn't want to live anymore. And it's like, you know, eventually everyone else in the canvas will too. Like like I don't know, it's like the nature of life is that it all decays, it all goes away in time. So it's like, I don't know, it's like who are you to be the arbiter of life and death? Like, are you God? Like, do you get to decide the fate of entire people? It's like, I don't know. Like, again, I think it's more... I think the more morally righteous is letting Verso, you know, choose what to do, because it's like, that's all you can really do in life, is you can choose your own path, choose what to do. And so... like, for me, it makes, like, perfect sense what Verso does, you know? As, like, I don't think he's, like, morally responsible in the way people are making him out to be. Like, he's not, like... he's not doing what he's doing, like, out of any, like, maliciousness. Like, it's just how it is, you know? It's like when the fucking sun explodes and consumes the earth, it's not doing that out of malice. It's not doing that out of hate. It's just how stars are. It's how they work. It's how, you know, they're made and how they operate. And it's like, I don't know, I think it's interesting because it's like, can you apply human morality to an object? You know? Like, what gives an object sentience? Because, like, I don't know, you can make the most sentient robot out there, but I know in my heart that's still a robot, you know? Like even if you have all the sentience in the world, does that matter? You know? Because it's like... we have a definition of life, and you know, a robot is sort of the antithesis to that. It is something that is inorganic but lifelike, life-esque. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. What's Gustav's? But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's very interesting because it's like, for example, like CL and Lune both like they both stare at Verso. They're both like kind of a bit defiant of him in their final moments, but it's like, you know, is like, I don't know, should you have to continue suffering for your loved ones, you know? Like, if you're having a terrible time with life, if you feel awful, if you don't feel like you're living your life as you want to live it, are you like, I don't know, are you morally obligated to continue to make sacrifices and do things you don't want to do for the benefit of others? Because, like, I would argue no, right? You know? So, like, I think obviously it's a bit more complicated than that, particularly in the real world. But, like, I think it just, like, on the moral abstraction of it, I think it is wrong to, like, force upon someone a burden for your own benefit, right? You know? As, like, you can argue that it kind of goes in both ways. But it's like, Verso is the one who has to live with the burden. He's the one who has to deal with the ennui of it all. You know? He's the one who's not able to escape. He's the one who's not able to die. He's the one who has to perpetually exist forever. And he kind of resents that fact. He kind of doesn't want to. You know? He knows he's not supposed to. And so... it's like, I don't know, I think it's quite rather interesting. Alright, anyway, sorry. Alright, give me a little minute. I'll be back. I think I'm gonna debate whether or not... I don't know, because I almost kind of want to watch Jacob Geller's video, like, live right now, but... I don't know if that would be particularly entertaining or even be, like... interesting, you know? So, I think I will BRB in a quick moment, but yeah, anyway. See you in a bit. Alright, yeah. I'm just like a minute, not even into this video. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch it. It's good. Go watch Jacob Geller's video. Listen to him talk. Don't listen to me anymore. Anyway, gonna go ahead and skedaddle. But before I do, let's go ahead and like take a look at how I would customize the characters for New Game Plus. You know. It's like, I think I really like, yeah, the Plunging Bob for CL. And then, if I were to give her a different outfit, I don't know, maybe give her that. It's like, yeah, I would definitely give Verso that. Yeah, no. Just for Lune, though. I don't know. Maybe give her just the half ponytail. Dude, I wish this fucking outfit was good. I don't know why they had to go and make it look like this. It's terrible. I wish you could have the flower be white. That would be nice. Yeah, do that. I have no idea what to put you in. I mean, yeah, that's probably an obvious choice. I do like Minoko in a suit. Well, yeah, here anyway. Now that I've beaten the game, I do wonder what other outfits like am I missing? Okay. Where's the flying manor? Hold on, sorry. I just saw something that really piqued my interest. So, yeah, where's the flying manor, first of all? Just out of curiosity. Oh, yeah. Huh. I wonder what that is. Yeah, open up map. Let's see. Continent merchant near Stone Wave Cliffs Cave. Okay, so there.
Hang on tight.
So basically just go here, go past the flying casino, which 0 out of 10, man. You have a bunch of fun bonus games, but you don't have any fun like gambling games. Like you don't even have to make them gambling games. Just make them like, hey, you'll go up against 3 random enemies, you know? There's a chance one of them might be the strongest enemy you've ever fought, and there's a chance that all 3 of them could be killed in 1 hit. You know, how much Lumina do you want to bet on it? Or how much Chroma do you want to bet?
Flash through the sky. Woohoo!
Good stuff.
A ti grindavi. Kirasevu.
Here we go.
Anyone seeing a merchant around here?
Son, here I come. Flashing through the sky. Flashing through the sky.
Perhaps somewhere around here? Have I been in here? Oh.
Oh, lovely.
Ah. Clair Obscur. Alright. Yeah, I wonder what happens when you unlock all the doors. Because, like, I definitely still think there's a few I'm missing. Do I have all of them open? Oh shit. Well, hey, I'm kind of glad I read that. I was reading how to find all the fucking outfits. If you want to get Mael's painted outfit. Ooh. Yeah.
People come and people go. The one who will always be there for you is you. Little one, there's more to life if you can just see how big the sky truly is. Reach out your hand, and it's yours.
Interesting. Alright, alright. A lot of different fucking outfits to go for. Okay. So the fucking IGN I was looking at lied to me. But oh well, at least I got the painted me outfit for Mael. It's like, you mind if I say? This shit looks sick. Like, this is way better than your normal outfit, Mael. Like, look at that fucking shit. That's a cool fucking outfit, man. But sticking with this for now. I do wish there were more outfits.
To the sky. Woohoo!
Yeah, I'm trying to go there.
Hang on tight.
Wars drafts.
To the sky. Dashing through the sky.
Oh yeah, it completely
Hang
went
on
over to
tight.
where I meant to go. Listen, at your own risk, fight me, because I'm just gonna wipe the floor with you.
Nice.
Let's carve a path.
That's better.
A storm is coming. Interesting.
Yeah, seriously though, what is one meant to do around here? Go in here, I guess? I kind of wish when you got to a high enough level that the enemies would just like actively avoid you.
Bring it on.
Careful, Rosa. Let the ink flow. Ready to evade.
On me. Finesse and grace.
Danger!
Merci.
Careful, Verso. Let's push forward. Prepare to meet your end.
Huh.
Your existence ends now.
Feel the storm.
Ready to go.
Luna, careful.
The storm is coming.
Let's spill some ink.
Well, that will help.
Oh, wow.
Good stuff.
Great.
good stuff.
Great.
An advantage.
You're outmatched.
Your existence ends now.
Void takes everything.
Feel the burn.
Finesse and grace.
think with that, I'm probably gonna be calling it for a day and or night. Yeah, how the fuck do I get over there?
Great.
Here, by the by, here's what I'm working with, because I'm trying to find like a haircut for Lune, because I was just looking at like outfits and stuff. Yeah, location, Frozen Heart, drops from mine, enemy. Start from the Ice Heart Expedition flag and work your way to the top section of this area. Run up the train cards, then grapple to the top before going to the main objective, which is on the east side. Go west to spot the merchant and investigate the area to find the mime standing behind a pillar. Can you fuck off, lady? Who wants to actually fight you?
Let's spill some ink.
At least I certainly don't.
Finesse and precision. Let's dodge.
Just try it.
Feel the burn.
Let's spill some ink.
Last ditch effort. I'll manage.
have we here?
Yeah, whatever. I'm calling it quits there for now. For today. Because by God, am I fucking tired.